what he doesn't expect. And again, this could be the work that he's doing with Faraz.
Yes.
Right? Faraz like, yo, you gotta mix it up probably.
Good low kick by Jared.
Madison has bounced around, spent some time in Arizona at Fight Ready, Extreme Cocaine, Vegas. But a lot of time spent in Morocco in advance of this one, and Faraz Sahabi among those in the corner tonight. Gordon with a power corner in his own right. Henry Hooft, Kami Barzini, and Jason Strout.
Well, Madison's doing some real damage to the knees to the body. He's getting them right up the middle. And those will sap the endurance.
Just really trying to lean on Gordon. Make him carry weight. And Joe, look at the left hand. Look at how he just hangs it on his head and pulls. That is so exhausting. It's just draining because pulling all of the weight on your head, it just fatigues the back when he gets pulled.
And we talked about that one-on-one competition. I'm not sure how many wrestling
Timer's on.
Madison had over
2.5 minutes, but the mic's
I
hot.
don't think I had that.
That's so crazy.
I had a losing record till I was 14. So I could never reach that many because I was only getting 2 matches in the tournament.
That was good right hand, though, Madison. Jared slipped a little bit there, got his foot caught in the cage.
Now, and this is the position when you're wrestling a guy that's a Greco guy. These are the positions where you feel their strength. That ability to go chest to chest and clinch.
And this is so comfortable for Madison. He's so efficient in here.
Yep.
And again, you pointed to that left hand, never leaves the back of the neck. Look at it, constantly draining Jared. Jared is just constantly carrying that weight.
Under 2 minutes here to go in the round. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Yeah, not only is Jared losing that clinch battle, but he's also losing the hand fighting battle when they break on the clinch. What he should do is he needs to win that hand fighting battle and create angles and punch off of that. Then he would have some success on the break of the clinch.
Gordon's starting to realize some success with his hands now.
I was going to say that, John. It's going to be on Madison, though, to carry the pace that he started with the entirety of the 15 minutes. Because the moment he slows down, Gordon is the better striker.
Oh, good left hand connection by Madison, excuse me.
Oh, right.
Well, he's the better striker maybe on paper.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing that in here tonight. What we're seeing is a really diverse attack by Madison. Mixing up well and just constantly keeping that left hand on the back of the neck.
He's just hanging on.
Yeah. Jared's got to free that up. Because this is taxing.
Well, the UFC is on Twitch. Sorry, Joe. Right now, 2023 Hall of Famer Jens Pulver live with this, reacting to the fights and chatting with you.
Shout out to Jens.
Join the most interactive UFC community at twitch.com/UFC.
That's his knees just buckled on that uppercut there.
He caught him with the left hand as well there.
Shot by Jared Gordon.
Yeah, another left hook.
Madison is down. Not out just yet. That'll do it. New York moment for Jared Flash Gordon.
You called it, DC.
Well, you could see it, right? He hit him in an uppercut. It looked like it stunned him.
Yeah.
And then he went right hand over the side. That dropped Madison. Tremendous by Jared Gordon.
That's a big win.
Huge win.
Big win, especially for a guy that had such bad luck in those 2 fights. And to have it happen here in New York for Jared Gordon is absolutely huge. Let's take a look at it.
Look at the right hand. Look at the uppercut.
What's up, everybody? It is time, UFC 295. Hey, thank you to everybody that's been keeping the chat going all week over on our new Facebook community chat. Seen a lot of you guys over there. That's going to be where we communicate during the week for now. If you guys want to, chat with each other. I know a lot of you guys have been on there. So, and we got a super chat. Billy Hughes with the first super chat of the day says, just know if I get sniped tonight, it's because I told you all to fight. Thank you, Billy. And Jared Gordon doing work early.
Seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by TKO, Jared Gordon.
I'm here with the winner, Jared Gordon. First of all, Jared, congratulations on an excellent victory, and congratulations on overcoming that bad luck streak that you went through in your last two fights.
First of all glory to God, Jesus Christ.
Holy crap, says Robert. Well done, hometown boy, Jared Gordon. Yeah, he's a firecracker. Redemption for Flash Gordon. What an uppercut, elbow to overhand, right combos, Robert. What's up, Robert Easley in the house? Says Billy, who you got, Tom or Sergey? Says Tom. Robert says, my man. What's up, iRock? Yes, here we go. Clavid in the house. Professor Chaos in New Britain Poly. What's up, my boys?
I don't know if I deserve it. I think I might a little bit after what I've gone through this last year and the performance I just put on.
Let's see that replay.
Baby Christina, I love you, Christina, my wife.
Jared Gordon hoping for that 50K.
Jared, you've gone through a lot. You've overcome so much. And you overcame a lot in the beginning.
And yeah, I do think he is owed something, because when these judges rip people off, like I and a lot of people feel like Jared Gordon was ripped off against Patty Pimblett. I mean, Joe Rogan's one of those guys. They steal the win bonuses from these guys. So that's the main reason I would take away the win bonuses in the UFC and just
Before this, you clipped him with an uppercut and his knees kind of
man, just make the minimum. Instead of making the minimum, having the minimum 12, make it 18. So you have guys making 18 and 18, like whatever they're making right now for the guys that are, are half show and half win. Say it's 20 and 20. Just pay them 30 regardless, and then both guys get paid. And have more performance board. I would have a finish bonus. I like a finish bonus over a win bonus. I know you have your performance of the night bonuses, but just everybody who gets a finish, whether you get the performance bonus or not, if you get the finish, a set rate, whether it's, even if it's only like 10 grand. And 10 grand, it is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to a lot of these guys, especially for somebody that's been fighting for 12 and 12. What's up, Robert Easley? This is Tom over Sergey and knees for the win. And Yuri versus Alex. Thank you for the super chat. Robert Easley. $10 in the cookie jar already. Cheers, Chaos. What's up, Daniel Barry in the house? What's going on, my man? Oh, judges definitely screwed Roy Nelson last night. That was ridiculous. Yeah, he fought in bare knuckle MMA, game bred bare knuckle MMA last night. He fought Alan Belcher. And even though it was a boring fight, I mean, he laid on Belcher for the last 2 rounds. Like I said, even though it was a boring fight, I thought Roy Nelson definitely should have won the fight. But, I think Gamebred wants to set up that fight between Alan Belcher and Junior Dos Santos, but that's never the way you get to it. It's never, and I would want to see the Mississippi State Athletic Commission. I think someone should look into it. I'm not saying that they are criminal. They were criminally negligent, Definitely irresponsible. But yeah, I would look into that commission, even if it's not for like, okay, we think you're like deciding fights for money or for matchups or whatever it may be, just to make sure that they're trained and they know what they're doing. And hopefully, you know, a national board is looking over these state commissions more regularly. What's up, Greg Brimstone? You mean last night? Yeah, that's the whole thing. Oh, no. I just have that up there to advertise for the fight that everybody's looking forward to, Greg. Because we are just starting. No, you got here just in time, man. Robert says, undercard? No, the early prelims just finished, actually. There's still 2 hours of undercard. Does Sadikov decide to grapple or strike? All right, world's most famous Octagon. 3 of the 4 highest grossing events at MSG have all been UFCs. Oliveira versus McGregor, Adesanya versus Pereira, and Usman versus Covington 2. You see that Alvarez versus McGregor, head and shoulders above everything at 17.7 million. Adesanya Pereira 11.6, with that last one coming in at 9.9. Sarah Longo, we're 0-1 so far. I'm ready. Let's go. That's Clavid. Yes, let's go. What's up, Crypto Keeper? It is a great night for a fight. Hey, Saturday night's all right for a fight. And this is where the action is. Time to light up, says Clavid. Man, I want a beer now. Got any mints? I do have some edibles, but yeah, I'm not taking them this early on the stream, Clavid. Maybe later, if somebody entices me. The price of the pay-per-views now, that will never be beaten. For sure. I want to know what your guys' thoughts are, and try to be honest here. I think pay-per-views should go back to $44.99 because that gets you in, after taxes, that keeps you under $50 for an event. And I will tell you guys, when they were cheaper, like, I was buying all the pay-per-views. Like, I would pay for them, even if I could get them, you know, through some kind of box or something, I would pay that money. So, just yes or no in the comments. And like I said, being honest. If you were pirating them when they're $44.95, don't say you would pay for them now. If the pay-per-views were $44.95 plus tax, so you get out under $50, you can invite your friends over, however you want to split it, would you pay for the pay-per-views? All right, Jiri Prochazka plus 105, Alex Pereira minus 125. Pay-per-view price is too high. It's behind the other paywall. Plus 4 friends. Oh, someone paid for this man to get high, says Cloud. Plus 4 friends, $12 each. Yeah, ESPN Plus or whatever. Yeah, and see, there is Chael Sonnen, but he's in the commentary. See, I thought he was commentating.
Incredible moment for him. This is a guy from
He's up in the booth with Megan Olivia and Anthony Smith. That's not what I thought I'd seen advertised. But
And I still love this outfit you're wearing. I got to tell you that. And I will take for Gordon. This was one of the biggest moments ever. I know Mark Matthews.
and what is going on? Chael Sonnen with the porno glasses here. Yeah, he is, Bill. He's making me jump. I'm thinking, what do you guys think? I should get me some some glasses like that. I don't want to be copying Chael, but fuck, I've always liked the aviator glasses. I liked them when Andrew Dice Clay wore them on Rogan. I like them like when you seen guys like De Niro in the old mobster movies wearing them. Yeah, I really like those glasses too, though. I would pay if it was 45 to 50. You were paying, Robert. You can honestly say, I know you were paying. Phil, I might pay for a $50 pay-per-view once in a while. After that, it's insanity. Well, and the fact that it's once a month, too. So you're asking everybody after fees. I think it's what, 80 or 85. So you're asking everybody $90. You have 13 pay-per-views a year. I mean, you're asking everybody to pay basically, what, $1,200 a year just to watch the pay-per-views? Like, it's too much. And if, UFC or YouTube or ESPN or anybody get upset for me saying this, guys, I'm trying to help you. I'm doing market research for you here. Because it's not going to happen. I know it's not going to happen. But I will tell you right now, you drop a pay-per-view to $44.99, and I will pay for every single pay-per-view for the rest of my life. Whether I'm streaming it, even if I'm going to watch it the next day, even if I'm not going to be able to watch it that day, I will pay for every single one. Last pay-per-view I paid for was the Conor McGregor fight against Eddie. I love Chael's response to Jorge. Oh, Jorge better watch his ass. Chael took out 5 men on the street.
Clarity to a division. I think that everyone in this division is so well matched, but these two guys are the right two guys.
When you say 1-on-1, 2-on-1, or 5-on-1. When Chael comes, y'all better call 911.
Unfortunately for him, he's got.
Never meet up because he doesn't hang out the same places, Robert. This is true, Robert. Remember to put your verdict picks in. Yeah, you notice Jorge's not invited to the UFC 295. I mean, Chael's up there on the mic, but Jorge was not invited.
But at some point in 2024,
UFC 300 will be at least $100. Watch, I guarantee it. I think it'd be dumb for them to make it $100. If none of your friends like fights that much, you want to watch it yourself, I have to come here. I hear you, Clive. Truth, the Americans, the only nation paying that much. Oh, absolutely. No, you don't get a discount for a yearly pass. You get $5 off for having ESPN Plus for the year. And that's what it is. And you can call it a double paywall, and you're not wrong by calling it a double paywall. ESPN, when everybody was calling it a double paywall and calling them out, then they kind of changed the wording, and they're like, oh, well, if you have ESPN Plus, you get a $5 discount. Because there for a while, I don't even think you could order the pay-per-view if you didn't have ESPN Plus. And I had several people telling me, they're like, yeah, I'm not going to order any more pay-per-views because they put it behind a double paywall. And for people like me, like, there's no way I'm not going to have ESPN Plus. I mean, you're going to have 40 plus UFC fight nights a year, and it's $10 a month or $12 a month, whatever it is. And I'll be honest, I probably shouldn't say this, but I mean, $20 a month or under, like, I'm paying for ESPN Plus just because that's a lot of fights. But $85 for one night of fights? Nah. All right, the official ESPN prelims starting up next. It looks like we're starting with Nazim Sadayak. That's a shot in the dark, boys. I'll have to wait to hear how Bruce pronounces it. What's up, Drugsias? You know somewhere to watch the fights? Too expensive. Well, we'll be doing the play-by-play here. Unfortunately, I can't show the fight because I would be immediately kicked off of YouTube in like 1 second. Prelims are on ESPN News and ESPN Plus. Thank you, Billy. Hoping to go UFC 300 and staying in the Venetia if all goes according to plan. Nice. Well, they announced where UFC 300 is going to be. I'm assuming it'll be in Vegas, but I don't know that there's been an official. I haven't heard an official announcement. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings is only showing it, but hopefully we want to keep people here though. I know some of you need eyeballs on the screen, but if you want the old school radio effect, like back in the day when there were real heavyweight boxing matches and there was only one belt and everybody was gathered around the radio, that's kind of more of the experience you're going to get here. I'll be doing the play-by-play, the blow-by-blow, the deep analysis. And, of course, interacting with everyone in the community. So, hopefully that's valuable enough for you to stay around. If not, I hope you find somewhere good to watch it. The show fights Buffalo Wild Wings and sports bars. I used to watch them outside through the window back in college. That's hilarious. That's pretty awesome that they wouldn't kick you out, too. I know our B-dubs, like the outside, I haven't been there in a long time, but the last time I went there to watch fights with some friends, years and years ago, because of course now I'm here like every pay-per-view, but the outside seats, like there were some people that were just coming in, they would just come in and stand there and watch. They didn't even have a table. I think a lot of them hadn't even bought food. Some of them maybe just bought drinks. Some of them maybe didn't buy anything. But they were just standing there for the pay-per-view part of it. Actually, I do remember what it was. It was actually Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather Jr. that I was there for. It wasn't even UFC. So, because I know a lot of those places get the big boxing matches and things as well. Who's my Pereira fans? First, no, I should start. Sorry. Who's my Pavlovich fans? And who's my Aspinall fans? Who's getting it done tonight? I know Billy riding with Aspinall. I got to tell you, I'm riding confidently with Pavlovich. I think Pavlovich is going to expose Tom. You never know. I mean, Tom Aspinall is a great fighter. He is. I don't think that he can handle what Pavlovich brings, but I don't think anybody can. I think Jon Jones matches up horribly with Pavlovich. I'm going to say this right now. I hope this comes to fruition. If he beats Aspinall tonight, I think not only will Pavlovich beat Jon Jones, but I think he'll probably make it look pretty easy. And I know that's insane, being that Jon Jones has never lost.
How good is this? It's amazing. The fights have been amazing, and I think this arena...
Roberts, let's go, Tom. Bill used Aspinall by TKO. Told you, Mike, YouTube Premium was the right move. Numbers are slowly coming back. Well, I just like not having the commercials and stuff too. That is nice. There's so many damn ads on YouTube now. It's insane. Yeah, that, I think people are coming back. Summer's over, so everybody's not doing what they were. Jiri Prochazka, 13-fight win streak. He's finished 28 of his 29 wins, 25 knockouts. Alex Pereira, of course, former middleweight champion, finished 6 of his 8 wins, all by knockout. I mean, this is just a dynamite fight. I wouldn't dare bet on this fight. I know, Bill, you did. I think you bet 2 different props, right? Like, I've went back and forth enough times on who's going to win this fight that I'm not confident enough to put my money against either guy. Jiri by knockout, third round. So Jon will duck out and retire. I think so too. We'll see how Tom does on the wrestling side. I don't think Jon would fight him. Probably not. Probably not, Robert. And honestly, I mean, I don't know, but even Aspinall might be a better matchup for Sergei than Jon Jones. I just think Sergei is, I think he's the kryptonite to Jon Jones. I think you look at the guys that he's struggled against, that Jon Jones struggled against, and it's the guys that have the same amount of reach. So one thing Jon Jones is best at, I believe, is he uses his reach better than anybody who has ever fought in MMA. I don't think there's anybody even close. I don't even know who you would compare to him. But when he's fought guys like Alexander Gustafsson, was OSP? I know he struggled with OSP. I don't know what OSP's reach is, though. I know Gustafsson was similar. Oh, ESPN Plus subscribers get UFC 295 for $79.99. Okay. So, well, and I said 85 because that's with the, it's $80 with the ESPN Plus discount. So, okay, I didn't falsely advertise there. But like I said, I think it should be $44.95, $44.99, whatever. Keep it under $50 with tax. It's ridiculous. We're just paying to watch a show on TV. Come on. Sergei, first or second round knockout. Slava Claus is up next. I love that guy's nickname. Yes, it is great. Sadikov's a New York area fighter. He will have the crowd. Thank you, Billy. Struggled with Dominic Reyes, too. Oh, you're saying Prochazka did? Well, Prochazka said he was out on his feet against Dominic Reyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Jon Jones. Yes, you're right. And Dominic Reyes has a similar... That's the other one I would think I was trying to think of. I think Pavlovich... I'm literally more confident in Pavlovich against Jon Jones than I am against Aspinall. I think he would just destroy Jon Jones. Dominic Reyes, what happened to that guy? Where is he? He got cut. Dominic Reyes got cut. He was sent all the way back down to the prelims for his last fight. I think they did finally, like the early prelims, I think they finally did move him up to like head prelim on a pay-per-view or something like that. But then I think he lost his last match and then he got cut. And I don't know why we haven't seen him pop up in Bellator or PFL or ONE. Maybe he's not interested in fighting anymore. Seems like the move would be for him to go over to PFL and have a chance at that $1 million prize at the end of the year. I think he would have an incredible chance at winning that. New York fighters have not had a great record in MSG. I can't imagine fighting in front of your home crowd and stuff like that. No, if I was fighting, like anxiety-wise and stuff, I would want to be probably somewhere neutral, I guess. I mean, to be honest, for me, I have high anxiety for things like that. I would probably want to be in the Apex. I know a lot of fighters talk about how much better they do in the Apex. I don't like watching the fights in the Apex. But if I was going to fight, that's where I'd want to fight. I definitely wouldn't want it to be in my hometown. Robert says he got released in the UFC, Billy. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, Billy, I'll put my money where my mouth is. What is it, minus 110? If you want to put a bet down for me, I can send you the money. I want to bet $110 on Sergei. on Pavlovich. Because it's $110 to win 100. Reyes will get a title shot. Quick and Bellator. Okay, send me the cash. All right, I will. All right, here we go. Borshev, 2 years older at 31, an inch taller at 5'11". Reach is even at 69 inches. I got to go get my card, Billy. I'll be right back. I got to punch this in because I don't have my info saved on Facebook, I guess. Anybody? All right, out of the blue corner at plus 125 underdog, fighting out of Sacramento, California. 7-3 as a professional, Vladislav Borshev. Or easier, Slaviklaus. Well, I'm glad my information's not saved in Facebook. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 150 favorite out of Brooklyn, New York. 9 wins against just 1 defeat. Nassim Sadikov. I like Nazim in this one, guys. I don't know what your thoughts are. I know he's a slight favorite. I'm picking the favorite there, but like it's Keith Peterson's the referee. Like those odds, that's almost a toss-up odds-wise. It's not like I'm just picking the favorite here, but I really think I really like Nazim in this fight. Not saying Borshev can't pull it off, but we will see. All right, a touch of gloves, and here it is. Low leg kick there from Borshev. Sadikov coming back with one. There's that stomp to the knee from Borshev. And another stomp to the knee. He likes those. This fight, 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Excuse me while I get place this bet on Sergei Pavlovich. Like I said, I'm fairly confident in Pavlovich in this fight. Oh, head kick from Borshev, but there's a left hand from Sadikov. He's immediately going to try to take this to the ground. Lands a nice knee to the body, but Borshev breaks the clinch and lands a good right hand here. Sadikov moving forward, very aggressive. Borshev doing a good job of standing back and countering. Oh, there's a nice left hand there from Sadikov. Oh, nasty leg kick there from Borshev. And he timed that as Sadikov was spinning. Good body kick there from Sadikov. Sadikov switching to southpaw now. Wow, he's got such a fast double jab. I swear, Sadikov, he throws that double jab, at the speed people throw a normal jab. Oh, what a left hook from Borshev. And there's another one. Sadikov's really got to watch it. He is starting to walk into some shots, including those nasty leg kicks and the straight right on the chin. Oh, there's a left hook and a right uppercut from Borshev. Oh, and he gets... Sadikov got dropped there for a minute. And there's a left hand from Borshev. Great defense from Borshev on the other side, too. Oh, nice body shot there from Sadikov, but Borshev coming back with the combination upstairs. And there's the 1-4. Low leg kick there. Nice counter left from Sadikov. And Sadikov again trying to get this to the ground, but great takedown defense there from Borshev, and he comes back firing. Halfway through the first round, what a right hook to the body from Borshev, and the head kick. Sadikov comes firing back out of the corner with the leg kick. And first fight of the broadcast, we got a war, guys. Wow, another big leg kick for Borshev. That's 11 of 12, and he fires that with that combination to the head and the body with the hands. Another nasty leg kick from Borshev. It's not just that he's hit him with 12 leg kicks, it's he's hitting him with nasty leg kicks. Oh, two big body kicks from Sadikov and the left hand upstairs. There's the right hook to the body from Borshev. These boys came to fight. Another nasty leg kick from Borshev. And the combination to the body from Borsh. Oh, nice left hand there from Borshev. Right uppercut to the body from Borshev. The left hand upstairs, and look at the head moving from Borshev. Good body kick from Sadikov with the right leg and then with the left. Talk about ambidextrous. Oh, what a leg kick from Borshev. Spins Sadikov all the way around. Hits him with a combination up top with the hands. Good right hand there from Borshev. And that's going to be the end of the first. Big, big round for Borshev. I mean, both guys definitely had their moments there. Oops. Oh. All right, here we go, round two. That seemed like a quick minute, guys. Good left hand there from Borshev. Good left from Sadikov. We'll see if Sadikov can regroup after that first round. Good combination there from Borshev. I mean, he needs to change up the game plan there, I think. Oh, head kick from Borshev. And there's a right uppercut. Big combination body and head. Borshev is on point, on purpose right now. Damn. All right, guys, I am in. I don't know what your bets are, but I am in. $110 on Sergei Pavlovich. Another big combination there from Borshev, body and head. And the low leg kick and the spinning back fist. It lands a combination. Borshev is so fluid. It's amazing. Big low leg kick there for Borshev, but the way he threw that spinning back fist in... just in the middle of like a 6-strike combination. Not a lot of guys can do that. Good exchange of left hands there. But, oh, Borshev tearing Sadikov up with another big combination upstairs with the hands. Nice left hook there from Borshev. Borshev, he's just on point tonight. Definitely. All right. Oh, big body kick from Borshev. 34 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed for whatever reason, guys, I truly believe this is the greatest MMA community on YouTube. Oh, my goodness. What a head kick from Sadikov. And he just floored Borshev. He ate a knee to the head from Borshev. Sadikov lands a head kick. He is pounding Borshev in the corner. This could be stopped at any minute. Keith Peterson watching closely. Wow, Borshev was dominating this fight, and it just took one shot to turn it around. And now Sadikov, he finally got the fight to the ground. It's what he's been trying to do the whole fight. He wanted to get this to the ground. I think maybe this is the one time he shouldn't have went to the ground and kept pounding and trying to get that finish. Holy cow, Batman violence. This is Billy. What's up, Crypto Keeper? 10-9 Slavoclaws. Says Robert. Wow, Slavoclaws, he is bleeding red right now. Oh, and Sadikov, he had the mount there for a minute. Went all the way over the top, though. Overcommitted. And Borshev ends up getting back to his feet. What a war. Oh, big elbow in the clinch from Borshev. And Sadikov, he might have burned himself out there. Two big left hooks from Borshev. And there's a 1-2 from Sadikov. Front head kick! Front face kick from Sadikov. Lands flush on the chin. What is keeping Borshev up? Big knee to the body and a right hook from Sadikov. Gets a huge takedown here. And Sadikov should be looking at a 10-8 round at the moment. Gets him mount again there for a moment. Borshev doing such a good job at shaking Sadikov north of his head and keeping him from keeping that mount position. He's got it again, though. He's got the mount position now. Now he's raining down shots. We'll see if Borshev gives up his back to try to escape. Oh, Borshev, he's got a nasty cut on the left side. It looks like it's above the eye. It's definitely bleeding, and the eye's bleeding everywhere. They're going to take a look at that cut in between rounds. And being this is Madison Square Garden, you know, this is where Nate got stopped against Jorge for the cut. I don't know what they're going to do with this. Another big elbow there from Sadikov, but this is got to be a 10-8 round. 2 knockdowns. Oh, man, now he's got the back. Get the hooks in, Sadikov. Sadikov lost the hooks, and Borshev's back up again. 15 seconds left in the second. And there's a left hand from Borshev. Big left hook from Sadikov. Borshev continue. Oh, my goodness, he hits another combination. It almost goes down a third time. And a big right hook from Borshev. He knows no retreat. Wow. 10-8 round for Sadikov. I have this 19-18 through 2. What a round. Holy shit. That was amazing. An amazing crowd here. Or, excuse me, amazing round. Amazing crowd as well. Madison Square Garden.
30 seconds. Stay with us.
You can still hear them erupting. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, let's not put things that'll get our channel kicked off. That could have been a 10-7. I mean, I'm not scoring that because I don't know that I've ever seen a judge score a 10-7. But if he would have gotten that third knockdown, I would have given him the 10-7. Spam attack. Yeah, we did, Phil. That was a hell of a spam attack. I got this. These bots can't beat this drunk. Nope. 10-8 round, Robert. 10-8 round for the drunken charge. All right, here we go. Round 3. Either guy can finish this fight. What a war. Left hand down the pipe from Sadikov to start the third round. Oh, and a big left hook to the body from Sadikov. There's another one of those nasty low leg kicks from Borshev. And a spinning back fist again from Borshev. Left hand from Sadikov. Let's talk about the chin of Sadikov, too. I mean, he's gotten hit with some shots, and he's never even looked like he's been stunned. Sadikov gets the takedown again here. And he is on top again. Just total domination right now from Nazim Sadikov. Borshev doing a great job keeping Sadikov from getting these dominant positions, though. Somehow he brings that one back to guard. They can when you pass out in 30 minutes. I just got to say, Mike, I'm missing the beard, my man. Sometimes you got to trim it up because it was getting sloppy, but I appreciate it. Good combination there from Borshev. Body kick from Sadikov. Oh, and the right hook to the body from Borshev. And there's another combination from Sadikov. Knee to the chin from Sadikov. But Borshev coming back with the three-piece. This guy is fucking relentless. Double left hook from Borshev. And a big right hook to the body for Sadikov. Good inside leg kick and then the front kick to the body. Both of these guys are mixing it up so well. Oh, man. Head kick barely blocked there from Sadikov. And Borshev lands a right uppercut, left hook combo to the body. Oh, and there's the left hook, right hand to the head, to the dome from Borshev. Borshev light Sadikov up again. He's letting those hands go. Oh, that was a big right hook on the temple from Borshev and one on the chin. I don't know what Sadikov's chin's made out of, but he's taken a ton of punishment from the leg kicks, too. Big right hand from Borshev. And Borshev having another great round here. There's another big combination. Now, Sadikov is making a lot of these shots glance, but that right hand of a chin was not a glancing blow. That was flush. Oh, and there's another big combination from Borshev upstairs. Ends it with two right hooks to the body and a thunderous left hook upstairs. Front kick to the body, head kick, Sadikov. Big right hook to the body for Borshev. And another head kick from Borshev. And there's the takedown from Sadikov. I don't care what else happens tonight. Both of these guys deserve $50,000. No doubt. 50K bonuses for both of them. Third takedown there for Sadikov. 3 of 6 now, but I think they've all came after he had floored Borshev. He had to soften him up. Now Sadikov in side control. Lands a nice elbow here. I think he's not wanting to let Sadikov back up for the rest of this fight, whether he finishes it or not. But now Borshev is up. And a right hand from Borshev, and they're back to the center of the cage. Right hook to the body, Slavic claws. Big right hook from Sadikov. You see, Borshev's really hunting those body shots right now. He's taking what he's given. Oh, big body kick from Borshev, and the low leg kick. There's a 1-2 from Sadikov. 1-2 from Borshev. Hats off to the corner of Borshev for getting that cut under control, too. Big combination again there for Borshev. Front kick to the body from Sadikov. But you can see Borshev outlanding Sadikov again in this round, probably 2-1. Superman punch from Borshev and a thunderous left hook. Another big left hook. Sadikov going for the spinning wheel kick. Misses that. And another big combination from Borshev. Oh my goodness, what a right uppercut from Slaviklaus. And the right hook to the body. Big right hook from Sadikov. Oh my goodness. This is like a video game, guys. This is like a Rock'em Sock'em video game. And Sadikov with another takedown. That's a big one because this could be a close round. Even though Borshev outlanded Sadikov by a lot. And it's Sadikov that lands a big combination at the bell with the hands and then the knee to the body. I have this fight a draw though, boys. I gave round 1, 10-9, rounds 1 and 3 to Borshev, 10-9. I gave round 2, 10-8 to Nazim Sadikov. So I got that. I think if I can do math correctly here, I think about this here. 28-28 draw. All right, it's unanimous. All three of us, Billy, Robert, and I all have it 28-28. Another plus side on the day. Got one of my does harvested today. Oh, sweet, Robert. Oh, man, I love deer meat, man. I love me some venison. Joe Rogan should retire. Terrible commentary. Professor Chaos says, I have this a draw. How did Rogan have it? That was entertaining. Pay those guys. I agree, Crypto. Pay them. Give them each $50K. I don't care if you give 2 other people $50K for fight of the night. You got to pay those guys. So far, fight of the night potential. For sure, Robert. This is great fight. The only way, I'm going to say that the only way that that's beaten tonight is a 5-round slugfest. And you see Uriah Faber in the corner of Slaviklaus.
Submission threat of the division, Scotland's Paul Craig. Main card yours nice and early in the States, 5 p.m. Eastern
next week, Allen versus Craig. Looks like a 2 p.m. start time. All right, and you look at the total shots landed, 130-92 for Borshev, but 46-29 in favor of Sadikov in the second, including 2 knockdowns and multiple shots at finishing the fight. Gotta have it a draw. DC had it a draw. Okay. What did Rogan have it? Did he say?
Disabled American veterans keeping our promise to America's veterans.
All right, official decision. I think I'm behind because I forgot to fast forward here.
We go to the judges
After I paused it.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 28-28, and 28-28. This bout is considered a majority draw.
That's right. That's right. Who did they score 29-28 for, I wonder?
Okay, and Rogan says correct too. Do it again.
That seems kind of crazy, but still, great fight.
I think this was the right call.
Yeah, it's the right call. It feels right. And it feels right to them. Look at these guys hugging it out. It feels right to them. Yeah. That's the accurate call.
Great fight between 2.
So 0-1-1 for the Sarah Longo Sterling team.
Majority draw.
Well, thank you, Crypto Keeper. That one should have been an easy one to call. I'm not sure what the judge had at this 29-28, but I really feel like they need to take him aside and say, what do you need to see for a 28? For a 10-8 round. I'm assuming he gave it to Borshev. If he gave it 29-28 to Nazim, then he really doesn't know what's going on. No, I really think Billy and Robert could both be professional judges. I think you guys would be great. Yeah, I just fast forwarded, Billy. Thank you. What's up, Chris and Chimu? Headed to Portland right now. First stop, Smoke Shop. All right, Chris. So hey, Portland's a neat town. Enjoy yourself. Don't believe the lies from that people tell about Portland. It's a cool town. And PBR Street Gang with the Apple Cash donation. What's up, PBR? Thank you, my friend. Premium member, Patreon member, and donates just about every stream. PBR Street Gang. Thank you, sir. If they allowed judges to be drunk and stoned, I would. Oh, you're from Portland. Okay. What's up, Josh? So I'm glad I didn't say a bunch of bad things about people from Portland. What's going on, my man, Josh? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Hey, we got 42 up in here early. I don't remember the last time we had 42 during the prelims. This is pretty nice. Thank you, guys. I think a lot of things contributed to this. Billy's contribution, to the set, and also encouraging me to go YouTube Premium. Looks like that gave us a bump. And hopefully our Facebook community chat. If you guys want to chat with us through the week in our Facebook group, we have an open chat now, 24/7. Please do not be like chatting at 3 o'clock in the morning, though, because I don't want people getting pissed off that we're waking them up. So, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Thank you, Billy. Yes. Chris Chimwa says, let's go. Portland's rough these days. Am I right, Chris? Parts of it, but parts of any big city are rough right now. I mean, with all the crazy things that I hear about Seattle, about, oh, it's dangerous, all these different things and stuff, it's like, I have never not felt safe in Seattle. Ever.
Battles Roosevelt, the Predator.
All right, Roosevelt Roberts. For those that watch Ultimate Fighter this last year, I believe he was the Ultimate Fighter winner this last season. Taking on Matus Rebecki. Rebecki, a huge favorite in this one. Wow, Rebecki's a minus 650. If you're looking for the underdog on Roberts, Roosevelt Roberts is a plus 470 dog. Question says it's a shithole, seriously. Okay, well, I haven't been there in a while. I just go by, like I said, they talk a lot of crap about Seattle. And like I go there and it's like, yeah, there's an issue with graffiti. There's some things that could get cleaned up, but from what I see, it's drastically over. What's the word I'm looking here for here? It's an underrated city. How's that? Our group is private again. If you submit a request to join, let us know, and I'll let you in the Facebook group. Yes, Billy. Snow drunk texting at 3 a.m. Got it. Rebecca inside the distance. Coming up. Get your verdict picks in. He lost to Auburn Hubbard. Oh. Okay. I remember them. They were going to be in the finals, and I didn't remember what happened in the finals. I think I might have probably even covered that here. I didn't watch Ultimate Fighter, but I think we watched the finale because it was part of like another show. Yeah, same in Portland. It's a shithole, but it's home. Heard it had a big heroin and fentanyl problem. Damn. Yeah, it's a lot of big cities. That's too bad. I hope Portland gets cleaned up then. Gross. What's up, Pan and Bob in the house? Is this the strip bar capital of the USA? But where in America don't? I didn't realize that. Yeah, decriminalization of all drugs doesn't help. Yeah, all drugs, like that's a tough one, man. That's going hard. And you're talking about the big H and the big M. That's really going hard. And I really feel like a lot of people do just choose the wrong drugs. Like they get hooked on heroin or meth. If they had just found, marijuana, they'd have probably been fine. When our next tough coaches will be, I'm going to guess Islam and Gaethje. That'd be interesting, Billy. Rebecca Belt like Chandler. I can see that. Will O'Malley lose in his first title defense? I don't think so. He's fighting Marlon Vera. I don't think Marlon Cheeto. I think Marlon Vera is basically the same fighter from the first time they fought. He really hasn't switched a lot up. I think O'Malley's a lot better fighter. The fights with Peter Yan and Aljamain Sterling, I think it just made him better. All right, Madus Rebecca, 2 years older at 31. Roosevelt Roberts, 7 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 7-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. Rebecca all the way up to a minus 750 favorite now, though. Roosevelt Roberts plus 525 dog. That's some big dog money. You don't drink anything? Yep, don't drink. Do anything else. A little puff pass. Most microbrew made it here as well. Nice. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 525 underdog out of San Bernardino, California. Roosevelt Roberts. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 750 favorite out of Szczecin, Poland. 17 wins against just 1 defeat. Matus Rebecca. And he is the biggest favorite on the card tonight. That is a huge number, minus 750. That's like almost getting to the point of like, this fight should barely be sanctioned at these odds. They don't get a lot higher than that in the UFC. You'll see some crazy odds in boxing. Y'all see 20 and 50 to 1. Seems like you see 20 to 1 or more every week. But not in MMA. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. Roberts in the blue gloves, Rebecca in the red, and they exchange leg kicks to start things out. Roberts he should stand back and use that 7-inch reach advantage. Good low leg kick from Rebecca. Good straight right from Roberts. And Roberts needs to be pumping that jab. Roberts looks a little scared. He looks like he's believing that he's a 7-1 underdog right now. Good inside leg kick from Rebecca. Oh, Roberts with a nice knee there, though. Right hand from Rebecca. Rebecca on the inside. Easily gets the takedown, and he's in Roosevelt Roberts' guard. Roberts has a good guard, but Rebecca also has great ground and pound, and he is very aggressive on top. And you see he starts out there. Head, body. Roberts doing a good job of tying the arms up there. Nice little short elbow, though, from Rebecca. Rebecca doesn't need a lot of space. He's good with those short little elbows, too, and you see that. It's like almost... I don't know what you'd want to call that, but when a guy, he has it like this, and they'll just bring up their elbow like this much. And they're just, But take your elbow. If you got, especially if you got like a bony elbow, take it from your hand and just take it like this far, not even an inch, and bring it down and see how much power you can project from that. A lot. All right, nice left hand from the top there from Rebecca. He's in total control in the top right now, where he should be, being, almost an 8-1 favorite. Oh, Roberts doing a good job here. Oh, looked like he was going to escape. Rebecca ends up getting side control, though. Roberts trying to escape out the back door, and he does. He's up, but Rebecca gets the waist again and falls right down on him. And now he's got the back. He's got hooks in, and now Roberts is in even a worse position. Damned if you do, and damned if you don't. Matus Rebecca just drowns people. And Roosevelt Roberts is definitely drowning right now. Rebecca's going to soften him up with some shots here. Watch, he's going to go with the hammer fist to the body here, I think. No, maybe not. Roberts, oh yeah, there he goes to the body. He's going to hit anything that's open. Yeah, see another ground and pound because Roberts, I knew Roberts was defending up top, defending the head, and Rebecca's one of these guys, he stays busy. Oh, good job there from Roberts pulling back to guard. Rebecca kind of went for an armbar submission here. Roberts still might not be out of trouble, though. And it's over.
It is a wrap, and the winning streak continues from Mataush.
It was hard to see from the angle, but it looks like Rebecca must have got the armbar there. Belly down armbar. Wow. And another domination there for Matus Rebecca. Give that guy some higher ranked opponents. It's fun. I'm drinking, smoking out for the whole channel, this Robert. Legal skateboarding within the city limits, same as bicycles. Oh. Okay, fellas, I gotta board my boat to Nagoya. All right, peace, Kurusu. Sub by armbar, yes. Hey, UFC live here. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Robert. He's on it. That's fast. I know it's going to end this way, but damn. Yeah. Well, I mean, Matus Rebecca did exactly what he was supposed to do. And Roberts looked scared from the beginning. He looked like he knew he was supposed to get mollywopped. And that's exactly what happened. All right, one of my favorite current female fighters coming up next, Lupi Godinez taking on Tabitha Ricci. This should be a good fight. Close odds on this one. I see the numbers moving up and down a lot in the chat as to how many people are in here. I mean, I know you guys got to do what you can do. I really appreciate, though, the people that when they leave the room, that they leave the stream going to keep our numbers up. That is really helpful. But I appreciate it. Any amount of time that people come in. It's much appreciated. All right, we'll get an official time here.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called us.
Good to see Mike Beltran back.
At 3 minutes, 8 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by verbal submission due to an armbar.
Oh, it was a verbal. That's why I didn't see the tap. Okay. And I don't have sound on, so 3 minutes and 8 seconds of the first round.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Mateusz Rąbecki, Just fantastic submission skills on display tonight. You're one of the best finishers in this sport.
16-fight win streak for Rebecca. It moves to 18-1.
With this performance tonight.
I'm really happy because
Professor Chaos says, I like Loopy here. I think she defends the takedowns and boxes her up.
and this was my biggest dream. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I like Loopy too.
Event. And Dada, please do.
What's up, Jerry Clark? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right, 30 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And hit that share button. Let's really get these numbers up. It'd be nice to really be high up in those triple digits for the pay-per-view. It's been a while since we've hit triple digits. I think we were really close a couple fights ago. I think we were like 94 and didn't quite hit 100. I have a feeling we should hit 100 today. Yes, cheers, Jerry.
Of competition would you like to face next? Is there
Diego Lopes and Pat Sabatini opening up the pay-per-view later. Second match, Matt Fravola and Benoit St. Denis. St. Denis about a 2-1, a little over a 2-1 favorite in that one, I believe. Rebecca there, though, he was the biggest favorite on this card, and he made it look easy. Rapper Action Bronson in the crowd. Corey Sandhagen here in New York to view the spectacle. Of course, later, the World Light Heavyweight Championship is on the line when Jiri Prochazka takes on Alex Pereira. Also, the Interim Heavyweight title on the line, Sergei Pavlovich taking on Tom Aspinall. We all remember the regional main event was Jon Jones, Stipe Miocic. Jon Jones had a bad pectoral tear. I want to say he's supposed to be out like 8 or 9 months minimum. So that's the reason for the interim belt here. Benoit St. Denis. That's how it's pronounced, right? Could be Billy. I don't remember, to be honest. Love when we get 2 5-round fights in one night. Me too, Robert. Denise says Chaos. All right, I'll go with it. All right, there is Tabitha Ricky warming up in the back. 17-2 UFC takedown ratio. I mean, she is a buzzsaw. And she's taking on another relentless woman. Second highest submission attempt to average in strawweight history. Lupi Godinez. Cheers, Phil. What's everybody drinking tonight? Drinking, smoking, eating. Share your afternoon with us. Or on the East Coast, I guess you guys have been in the evening here for a while. On the West Coast, we're basically in the evening. It's 5 to 6.
Because how they sacrifice, and there's no greater sacrifice than to give oneself for something, and what y'all do for us is amazing. I love you guys.
All of our veterans, thank you so much for laying your lives on the line.
All right, Friday was Veterans Day, so thank you to all of the veterans. If you're in chat, if you're a veteran, I want to thank you for serving our country, whether it was in peacetime here in the States, or if you were overseas. Thank you for your service. Yes, Robert Thug Nasty. Hey, cheers, Eddie Alvarez in the house. What's up, man? Natty Ices and smoking on the platinum jelly. What's up, King James in the house? Pulled pork from Smoky Bones. That sounds delicious, King James. Lost my house to RV. Oh, you lost your house there? I've seen the pictures. Oh, that sucks. Where are you staying, Robert? Damn, man. Today is Veterans Day, I think, says Bill. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. I know the wife was off Friday. Probably to celebrate just because they're already off Saturday, I guess. So, yes, happy Veterans Day today, then. PBRs and brass monkeys. Got to get that vitamin C. As you know, the NFL uniforms are going to be awesome tomorrow. Salute to service uniforms. Oh, I didn't think of that, Billy. That's a good point. That will be awesome. I think I'm going to drive my ass over to the casino tomorrow and bet on many, many NFL games. I have a long day tomorrow of degenerate gambling. Hopefully my Seahawks can pull it off. Because they certainly look like garbage last week against the Ravens. However, if it was the night before the RV was parked close to my house, it happened, then I would be homeless now. God is looking out for me now. Well, I'm glad you're not homeless, Robert. Man, I'm sure there's still a lot of destruction, though. All right, UFC 5 out now for those that have the new generations of Xbox and PlayStation. I don't think it's on PC. Does anybody know? I don't think any of the past ones were on PC, so I'm assuming this one's not. Yes, Robert. Oh, and I owe you. I got to figure out how to. I will figure out that later. That reminds me. I owe you several months of premium membership. 8 months. So my Eagles are on a bye week. So I had to change up my entire fantasy team up because I have a lot of Eagles. Oh, yeah, it can be a problem putting a lot of guys from one team, Robert. I've done that with the Seahawks before. It's UFC 4.5, Professor Chaos. I was not impressed with it so far. But I haven't actually played it. I was just watching a streamer. I don't know if you guys have seen him. It's called Reverend Rasta. He was one of the better guys on UFC 4, and he was grinding on 5, and he was not very happy with how the game plays. Although he was also losing his matches, so maybe it's a lot different. Yeah, NFL honors veterans. James, and before I say this, I'm not taking sides with anybody, but I believe that'll make some people happy. I believe I heard that it is a penalty now for taking a knee during the national anthem. I could be wrong about that. I don't know if anybody can clarify that, but I think they made it a penalty. First time playing, I'll do better next year. I missed the draft, and that kind of screwed me. Yeah, sometimes the computer draft will end up pretty good for you, but yeah, it's better to at least be able to move a few things around yourself so you get all your positions filled with good players. Hey, I'm only 5-4, Robert. I feel like I'm sucking this year. So, and I was there for the draft, and I've been doing fantasy football forever. So it's fun. It's a very competitive. We got a really competitive group this year. All right, anybody who wants to communicate with us during the week and has Facebook, as I mentioned earlier, we've opened up a new Fights of Friends Facebook chat. It's a group chat. It's 24/7 just because I don't know that I can lock the hours, but just please be respectful. Like I said, don't be messaging people like 3 in the morning. I don't want complaints that people are getting woke up. Lost so many fans, they were forced to flip. I don't know if it was that, King James. I think they got some more money from the military. Is probably what it comes down to. Chappie, I won 2 games, says Robert. At least they call you a cheater, like I got called for accepting a trade someone sent me. Oh, don't call you a cheater. Yeah, it's people get serious about their fantasy football. Yeah, we had one trade earlier in the season, Robert, because you said you wanted on that Swift, the running back for Philadelphia. I was like, hey, I got him. Trade me some. I consider cheating. Apparently trading is cheating. No, I don't know. They're going to break down some shots from Jiri Prochazka here. Man, this is such a fun fight. Like I said, I have no idea who wins this fight with Jiri and Pereira, especially since, Yuri's been out. He's been out a bit, and it's rare that a fighter that's been around for a while comes back better after an injury like that. I mean, a lot of times they'll come back around the same, like around, 90, 95%. But you rarely see them coming back better. And then you got to go to Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall, he had the injury against Curtis Blades. He rededicated himself. I know it was early in his career. And in his last fight, I mean, he did look better. He looked really good. He's got his hands full tonight with Pavlovich. But he could find himself the interim UFC Heavyweight Champion tonight. Eagles are beating everyone, and they've yet to hit potentials. There's Tom Duffy, a glass cannon. Have AJ Brown. He is my best ball. He's been tearing it up, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a rotator cuff. They said it was like the worst dislocation they've ever seen. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? So I got Jiri and Pavlovich. Nice. Just dropped Stafford and picked up the QB for the Washington Commanders. Even though I hate that team, he is good. Cobb salad, Chick-fil-A. First time trying it. It's bomb. I know he's the best player in NFL, been breaking records. Nice. All right, guys, it's fantasy football. Let's not fight over fantasy football. All right, Baby Shark against Loopy Godinez up next. All right, predictions for this fight. Like I said, I like Loopy in this one. I mean, I say that, and Tabitha could definitely take her down and dominate all 3 rounds and win 30-27. So this is an interesting matchup. But speaking of fantasy, I'll remind everybody one more time because I usually forget until right when the main card's starting. Make sure and get your verdict picks in. AJ Brown saved my team with the injuries my receivers had. All right. I don't think anybody's mad at him. I didn't see anything. I didn't see or know anything. I don't know. It's all fantasy, like I said. You can leave messages on fantasies, as Robert. I think you could leave them with a trade. Because there was somebody that sent me a few trades. We were going back and forth, but then we never finished anything. iRock with the donation. Thank you, iRock, with the super chat. Says, all right, who wants to chug a Bud Light? Let's get this party started. I've had 4 players out for the season. Yeah, Robert, you can also do polls if you want. Oh, really? I need to learn how to use. This first fight of Maine. No, main card's still not for another hour, James. It's Sean Bang Nina. I don't know anything about that, I promise. Thank you, iRock, for the super chat. Getting us up to $17 on the day. Much appreciated, iRock. Suppose you can watch video there on the players in your team and their fantasy outcome. Yeah, I don't know that it's helpful, Robert, because they're wrong a lot. But fantasy football is one of these things. It's like there's a lot of luck involved. I've been in a lot of leagues where somebody didn't know anything about football ends up winning it. And you crazy ass, Bang Sean, the other way around. All right, long-ass commercial break here. All right, we are back. All right, Lupe Godinez, 2 years older at 30 years old, an inch taller at 5'2", reaches even at 61 inches in this strawweight bout. And Lupe all the way up to a minus 205. I'm a little surprised by that. I like Lupe in this fight, but I don't know about 2-1. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a minus 205 favorite, fighting out of Vancouver, Canada, via Mexico. 11 wins against 3 losses. Lupe Godinez. Later on the main card, too, also Mackenzie Dern taking on Jessica Andrade. All right, now to the red corner, a plus 170 underdog out of Uruguay, Brazil. 9 wins against just 1 loss. Presenting the number 10th ranked women's strawweight in the world, Tabitha Baby Shark Ricky. Blew 2 of my parlays. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, the other thing that sucks about a draw is I feel, especially like a fight like that, if it's a draw, either give both guys their win bonuses or give both of them half of their win bonuses. Don't give both guys just their show. And, you know, they may do something differently. I don't think I've ever heard the UFC address what they do with the draw. So I'm not blaming them of anything, but I hope both guys don't lose their win bonus. All right, Ricky in that bright yellow, Godinez in the army green. Good knee stomp from Ricky. Good right hand upstairs from Lupe. Tabitha's going to try to take this to the ground as quick as possible. Another good right hand from Godinez. I think Lupe's got better, harder striking. So Tabitha's going to want to get this down to where she's the better fighter. Good left hand there from Loopy. There's a body kick attempt there for Godinez. And Ricky's open for those body kicks. But you got to be careful throwing them because you become susceptible to the takedowns. Oh, good right hook there from Ricky. And they exchange shots. Tabitha yet to attempt a takedown. There's a left hand from Loopy. Oh, nice right hand from Godinez right down the pipe. Left hook there from Godinez, and there's a combination. Ricky way off with these attempted leg kicks. And there's the first takedown attempt from Ricky. She's got the belly to back position. Godinez's got to be careful she's not grabbing the fence here. Good knee to the body from Tabitha. And Godinez is almost back to squared up, but she's really got to watch the legs of Ricky to not get swept. Good knee to the body from Ricky, but Godinez breaks and gets back to the center of the cage. Big, big moment there from Loopy. Ricky was in deep, and Godinez still stopped the takedown. What's up, Torn Brown? What's going on, my man? Prelims on ESPN YouTube. Yes, King James. That's pretty awesome. Good low leg kick there from Ricky. UFC will be holding events in Saudi Arabia. Vince McMahon made a deal for Endeavor when he went to the Nagano fight. Yeah, I heard Dana talking about that. Good left hand there for Loopy. Good right hand there from Ricky. Yeah, whatever you think about Vince, he's a genius businessman. Oh, big shot for Godinez. She floors Ricky. There's a left uppercut and a right hand. And Ricky going for the desperation takedown here. She does have her hips in deep, though. Lands a good knee to the body. Godinez up against the cage. Let's see if she can stop another takedown attempt here as they battle in the clinch up against the fence. Nice left hook there from Ricky. Ricky's also got, she's got good striking in the clinch. She's got good dirty boxing. Oh, and a nice right hand for Godinez. They break again. That's the second time Tabitha's been in really deep and not been able to get the takedown. There's a good shot from Loopy. Oh, Ricky going for the head kick. Tabitha can strike too. I just think Godinez is a better striker. Tabitha's where she should have the advantages in the wrestling. And so far, Godinez doing a great job of keeping upright. Nice right hook there from Godinez. Oh, and there's a nice counter left from Loopy. She hits you with those glancing shots that you don't see until you're looking up. Oh, good left hand there and a nice right hand right on the chin from Loopy. Good knee to the body from Godinez, and she breaks a body lock from Ricky again. So great first round so far for Loopy Godinez. 1-2 there from Richie. 30 seconds left in the first. Tabitha 0 for 3 on takedown attempts so far, though. Good outside leg kick from Ricky. Good counter left for Loopy, and there's a 1-2 for Godinez. And a left hand upstairs. Nice left hook. Good left hand from Ricky, but she's... Oh! That shot from Ricky hurt Godinez towards the bell. That's going to make this a hard round to score. With just seconds left, Ricky lands a shot and dropped her. Trying to figure out who will headline UFC 300. Can't pinpoint it. Maybe Islam versus Oliveira. We got for main and co-main, Torrin. Torrin, did you see Tony train with David Goggins until he threw up? I'm worried about Tony and his training decisions this camp. Should be working on what he has been struggling on, not cardio. Yeah, I seen that he was working with Goggins, which is like, I mean, that's interesting. But it's kind of like how, James Toney had Billy Blanks in his corner against Randy Couture. Why? What purpose does that serve? Maybe Ricky stole it. She might have, man. That's a really hard round to score now. Ricky's hands have definitely improved. All right, here we go. Round 2. After Lupi dominating most of the first round, remember Ricky floored her at the end of the round. Good left hand there from Godinez and a left hook upstairs. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to call that first round a 10-10. I know they don't like 10-10s. Good left hook there from Godinez and a straight left. Nice knee to the body from Lupi. You know what? I'm going to give Lupi the first round because I think she floored Ricky earlier in the round. Robert says 10-9 Ricky. I'm good with that. 2 of us have it for Godinez, 1 of us for Ricky. Because, yeah, that makes it a close round. Yeah, Tony aged overnight after Gaethje fight. I think Izzy will fight on 300. Says Robert, you hear the Rogan podcast? Tim Kennedy, so sad what's going on. Dude has seen the worst of the worst. Nice right hand there from Lupi. I haven't watched it yet, but it's in my queue, Billy. Probably Monday. And Godinez continuing to move forward, but there's a 3-punch combination from Ricky. And a 1-2 from Godinez. Yeah, Ricky, she has really improved her striking. Nice right hook there from Ricky. Oh, another exchange. Both women landing good shots there with the hands. Good left hand from Lupi. 3 minutes left in the second. Low leg kick from Tabitha. Nice left hand from Lupi. I mean, if you told me that Tabitha Ricky would be in this fight and she wouldn't have a takedown up to this point, that's a little unbelievable. Oh, both women land good left hands there. Oh, what an elbow from Godinez, though. Standing elbow, right elbow across the face of Ricky. And there's the left hand on the chin. And Godinez really hunkering down. Good right hand from Ricky. And there's a good body kick from Ricky. Left hand on the chin from Godinez. Both these women very focused. Left hook, right hand combination from Lupi. And another good left from Lupi. And something Lupi's going to want to do is continuing to get Ricky's back up against the fence there. Good leg kicks there from Godinez. Ricky does not fight well off the fence. Oh, and she shoots for another takedown attempt, but Godinez punishes her with a right hook upstairs. 0 for 4 on takedown attempts from Ricky. Oh, and Godinez caught that body kick attempt from Ricky. Lands a good combination upstairs, and there's a left hand for Godinez. Another takedown attempt. That's 5. Godinez has stuffed them all. Oh, nice 1-2 from Lupi. And there's a left hand upstairs and a right hand to the body. Look for Tabitha to shoot again here. She's getting lit up a little bit. Nice 1-2 from Godinez. Godinez missing big with the right hook there. Besides a few moments, and especially that shot that Ricky dropped her with, she's been off on her range for most of this fight. Good left hand there for Godinez. She's been just short with a lot of her shots. Good right hand on the chin from Godinez. And another right hand. There's a 1-2 from Lupe. 15 seconds left in the second. Remember, it was about this time when Ricky dropped Godinez in the last round, and she drops her again. She's a little off balance there. I don't think that was the same kind of shot, but the judges will probably like it. And Tabitha Ricci ends another round after getting beat up for the entire round. Once again, she ends up on top. I think that was a slip. Jones said he was ready in 8 months. Robert Jones out for a year. Damn. The fight tonight shouldn't be interim. It should be for the legit belt. So it was Jiri is fighting tonight. Even Jones isn't 100%, even 75%. Think he beat Stipe, even though I love Stipe. Me too, man. O'Malley and Gaethje should be on 300. I bet Conor versus Chandler will be on the card as well. Watch some shoehorn Patty in there too. God, I hope not. Hope Jones returns ASAP. Skinny James scorecards are going to be a mess. I got a 2018 Godinez, but like I said, that first round, I'm pretty torn on. Like, I can't argue hard for one fighter or the other. Conor and Chandler are supposed to fight in February. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Ricky to start the third round. She's letting her hands go. Much more to start there. There's a big left hook and a right hand from Lupe, though. Ricky letting her hands go. Just going to leave more openings for Lupe. Another big right hand from Lupe. There's a combination for Ricky. Ricky's really playing with fire, I think, though, when she lets her hands go and she's leaving openings. Good inside leg kick from Lupe, and Ricky lands it outside. Now, and Ricky with the body lock. She has yet to get a takedown in this match. This has been a fun fight, though. Good knees to the calves there from Ricky. Knee to the body from Godinez. Look at that elbow up top from Tabitha, though. And Godinez thrown out of the corner. Lands a nice left hand on the chin. Another good left hand there from Lupe. Oh, and Tabitha shoots for another takedown here. Good defense from Lupe again. That's at least 6 for 6 on the takedown defense. And a big right hook from Lupe on the break. Yes, there's the stat. 6 of 6 on the takedown defense from Godinez. Good right hand from Ricky. Godinez just continues to move forward. Oh, nice left 1-2. Good 1-2 from Godinez. Oh, and that was a good knee to the body from Lupe. Tabitha didn't like that. Good exchange. Both women land shots upstairs. 2:20 left in the third. Godinez minus 345 favorite on the live odds right now. Ricky plus 250. Oh, nice right hook for Lupe. Ricky goes to that head kick again. Godinez deflects it, though. Another nice right hook on the chin for Lupe. That's really been her main weapon. She set it up well with the jab, even when the jab's just been a distraction. Oh, nice left hook on the chin there. Another big left hook for Lupe. Ricky might be stunned a little bit here. She's trying to hide it, but I think that left hook hurt her. I don't think Godinez has noticed it, so good job on Ricky masking that. Or I could be misreading it, but there's a nice 1-2 from Godinez upstairs and a good right hook to the body. Oh, left hook right on the chin from Lupe. And another. Her boxing is on point tonight. 1-2 Lupe. Good body kick from Ricky, but the shots are few and far between now for Tabitha Ricci. Baby Shark looks like she's staring at the second loss of her career here in a moment. Good left hook there from Lupe. 45 seconds left in the fight. And Godinez shoots for a takedown. Wouldn't that be something if Ricky didn't get a takedown attempt and Godinez did? Good knee to the body from Lupe. But Ricky was able to stop it. Oh, good exchange there, and Godinez gets the better of it once again. Oh, nice exchange there. Ricky got the better of that exchange. Oh, and a double right hook for Tabitha. She's fighting desperately now. She waited too long, though. She's likely to get dropped here, though. Good jab and a right hook there for Ricky. Or excuse me, for Godinez. Nice left hook upstairs for Godinez. And they exchange once again. Hell of a fight. Closer than my scorecard, but I have it 30-27. Sean Strickland, main event, January now. Nice. Chaos is 29-28, Godinez, but this is close. Robert, is that fight in February? Set for sure, Sarok. That's what I heard. They're shooting for January, but they couldn't make that happen. All right, this should be interesting. Main event of the prelims up next. Flyweight bout Alessandro Costa and Steve Erseg. Australia versus Brazil, and then we'll be into the pay-per-view card. All right, here is the official decision.
Some numbers on the fight as we await the scorecard.
Significant strikes 99-69 in favor of Lupe.
Advantage in the distance head strike column. Leg kicks 9-2 for Tabitha Ricci. And the takedown defense was on point for Lupe Godinez as well. We'll see if it was enough for her to become the first woman in UFC history to produce 4 UFC wins in a calendar year. They are crunching the numbers. I am trying.
Wow, so Lupe would be the first female fighter to get 4 victories in a year. I did not realize that.
He's not like an NFL head coach.
I didn't realize no female had won 4 fights in a year. It did seem like Lupe had been pretty active.
Tabitha Ricci and Lupe Godinez, a competitive fight, fought at an absurd pace. There you go, Buff. Little camera
It's taking
time
too long. Has to be a split.
I don't do that to him, John. Come on, man. You know he gets excited.
He's going to be mad at me later.
Oh, Bruce Buffer over here.
He's getting a little bit animated with the commissioners, so perhaps.
Looks like he's having to help one of the judges. He's talking to one of the commissioners. It's not a good sign.
If that's the case, then that would be into those rounds when Tabitha Ricci was 4 and knockdown. Someone may have given her a round.
All right, champ. Nice job on the fill. Lupe Godinez.
All right, I have a 30-27 Lupe Godinez. Like I said, I mean, if you want to give Ricky the first round, I'm not mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Brian Miner scores it 30-27, Ricci.
What?
Claudia Mata scores it 29-28, Godinez. And Derek Cleary scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Lupita.
Who the fuck had it 30-27 for Tabitha Rich? Fire that fucking ref right now. You gotta be kidding me. You heard the gasp from the crowd.
Now he's getting a little bit animated.
That's probably why Bruce Buffer's over there like, what the fuck are you on, man?
Yeah, close fight. Then if that's the case, then that would be into those rounds.
I gotta hear who that judge was, so I can give them all the love they deserve.
All right, champ, nice job on the fill. Lupe Godinez, Tabitha Ricci. The scorecards reside with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Brian Miner scores it 30-27.
Brian Miner, I've never heard of that. Oh, Jesus, I've never heard of him on a UFC scorecard. I hope I never hear of him again. Brian Miner? I don't care what the hell you do in life from here on out, but you know shit about MMA, and stop pretending like you do.
I've never been happy with my career, with my life. Everything is fell into place.
And Lupe Godinez, after almost being robbed by Brian Miner, becomes the first women's fighter in UFC history to go 4-0 in the same year, to get 4 wins.
You know, whoever they give me next, as long as I'm going up.
That was just disgusting. Brian Miner, you're trying to steal people's money. In 30-27, you should be ashamed of yourself. That's absolutely abhorrent. If I were the state athletic commission,
Judge of the 3, he had it 30-27 for Tabitha Ricci. We also point out that he was the judge who did not give Nazim Sadikov a 10-8 in round 2. He scored that fight.
Oh, he was the jackass that didn't give Sadikov a 10-8
The rest of the world is seeing thus far tonight.
earlier as well, too. Somebody get a hold of somebody in New York and get Brian Miner out of that building. 86, that motherfucker. Dan Henderson, the Hall of Famer, in the crowd. He's got a new book out, too, by the way. Brian Miner just got fired. Yikes. I hope so. New York MMA is all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, that is it. That's just ridiculous. That's what I heard. Torn, I'm an official, but someone I follow that is in the industry alluded to it.
My message to the U.S. military is just gratitude. So much gratitude. Nice. Thanks for everything that you guys.
Now, there's a lot of things alluded to with Connor, though, so it's hard to. Miner's probably judging the main event. Oh my God, I hope not. Somebody arrest that guy. I mean, he should go to jail for that decision. So I'm going to go to Twitter and let everybody know. What's up, Josh? Thank you for the love on Twitter. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm pretty active over there. Seattle Mike at Fights W, friends. Mostly active during events. With Schaub, he is close with Chandler. All right, it's not even Twitter. We don't say that word in a torn. It's still Twitter to me. It made you guys remember that fight camp. Which fight camp? What's up, Travis Sturcher in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Refuse to call it that, Torrin. Yeah, I'm refusing to call it that too, Robert. Because what are you going to call tweets? Not even Elon has a name for that now. Fight Camp Rain? I don't know what that is, Billy. Yep, Travis in the house. Cheers, my man. All right, Steve Erceg versus Alessandro Costa next. Last fight on the prelims. I'm a Generation X, and we will never call it that. Right? I got Erceg inside the distance. Honestly, I don't remember a whole hell of a lot about either one of these guys, Chaos. But yeah, we got Erceg of Australia, Costa of Brazil. Erceg's number 14 in the division. Just so many guys to follow right now. It's a camp out of Bisbing, and Mark Munoz trained there. So did Shaw late in his career. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I don't remember that, but I'm getting older. I'm forgetting things, I guess. Nobody I interact with in the woods is into twitting of any kind. Of any kind of keyboard fondling. Oh, I like it, King James. What's up, Joe Still? Another Travis in the house. Told you I'd tune in. Hey, good to see you, Travis. Travis, Joe. All right, Steve Erceg, 9-fight win streak. Finished 7 of his 10 wins, 6 by submission. Had Performance of the Night award in his UFC debut.
Win over David Dvorak.
So he's off to a great start. Alessandro Costa, 8 first-round finishes, 5 of them in a minute 09 or less. He's finished 10 of his 13 wins, 4 knockouts, 6 submissions, Performance of the Night award in his last fight. So we got 2 Performance of the Night award winners from their last fights in this bout. All right, Erceg, a year older at 28, 4 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. And Erceg is the minus 200 favorite. If you're betting. Shop Train at Team Elevation here in Colorado. Y'all fired up for those main and co-mains? Absolutely, Joe Still. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 165 underdog out of Puebla, Mexico. 13 wins against 3 losses. Alessandro Costa. Bow season ending and shotgun season starts tomorrow. Nice, James. Hey, if any of y'all are watching the prelims on YouTube, you should share in there. Tell them, hey, for the main card, come over to Fights with Friends and join our community. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 200 favorite out of Perth, Australia. 10 wins against just 1 defeat. Presenting the 14th ranked flyweight in the world, Steve Erceg. That's right, Billy. That's where Brian Schaub has been training as well with Gordon Ryan in Austin, Texas. Nice. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. I'm going to drop the link to this to let everybody know the main card's coming in our new Facebook chat. Hopefully that'll get some people over. 41 thumbs up too, by the way. Thank you guys. You guys are always awesome on the thumbs up. King, one day I have to come see you and go hunting for the first time. All right, 30 up in the chat. Good left hand there from Urseg and the inside leg kick. Make sure you hit that like and share button. See if we can get up and hopefully stay up in triple digits for a majority of the pay-per-view card. Good inside leg kick there from Ursog. Costa with a big right hook there, swinging for the fences. If I'm Ursog, I like that front kick up the middle. Costa really seems to be open to it, to the body, and maybe to the head. Good left hand there from Costa. Oh, nice right hand and a body kick there from Urseg. Combination. And the left hand upstairs, a little leg kick landed for Costa in there. But Urseg really slinging heat there. Good job at checking that kick from Urseg. And then lands the three-piece upstairs. Good right hand there from Urseg. Urseg's a very technical striker. Both of these guys, big finishers, but they do it in different ways. Good left hand there from Urseg. Right hook from Costa. Oh, big right hook there from Costa. That was a bomb. And Urseg took it well. Good left hand there from Urseg. Wyatt Matheson. Is Wyatt in the house? King. We need Wyatt. Good inside leg kick there from Urseg. And front kick to the body. 2:20 left in the first. Main card starts after this fight. Oh, big right hand from Urseg. Snaps back the head of Costa. And the inside leg kick there from Costa. Right hand on the chin from Urseg. Oh, what a combination from Costa, though. 1, 2, 3. Costa has very fast hands. Good knee to the body. Left hand combination from Urseg. There's that front kick to the body that I talked about up the middle that Costa looked like he was open for. Oh, big right hand down the middle from Urseg. And there's a 1, 2, 3 again there from Urseg, and then making Costa miss on his combination. So this is really a technical masterpiece in the first round for Urseg. He lands another front kick to the body, and there's a good right uppercut on the chin. And there's the feints. I mean, he just is doing everything right now. Oh, what a bomb! Big right hand from Urseg. Costa shoots for the takedown. Urseg ends up on top of the mountain. He's got a minute to work here. Costa's in trouble here. Costa's in trouble. Because Urseg is a sniper. Oh, big right hand there from Urseg. And he's going for the choke. He's not under the chin yet. He doesn't actually need to be under the chin, though. I think he's got this. He's slipping it in. Oh, he's got that fuck you choke. Oh, somehow Costa's out. If you ever end up in a hairy situation where you have to defend yourself, just remember the fuck you choke. It's like this across the neck. You take this like you're flipping somebody off, a big fuck you, and then wrap it back around and tie this hand there around the back of the neck. But they are back up. Good knee to the body there from Urseg. Oh, front kick to the face. That's the bell from Costa, but big round for Urseg. 10-9 Urseg. Man, that's such a tough fight, Joe. I got Pereira, but it could definitely go either way. I've went back and forth on that one. I have Sergei in that one, though. I bet on Sergei. What a fight. This card's turning out to be a really good one, and Maine hasn't started yet. Yeah, I was a little iffy. I was very iffy, actually, on the prelims. I did not expect them to be this good, but yeah, they've been very good. It's almost like the matchmakers know what they're doing. And I will also go 10-9 Urseg. All right, we got 3 10-9 Ursegs here. Professor Chaos says, I think Urseg takes him out this round. I wouldn't bet against that. And Kevin Ioli on Twitter chiming in says it's 10-9 as well. Speaking of which, I've talked to Kevin a few times. I mentioned him. Kevin Ioli, if you guys know who he is, read his articles, pay him some respect. He's been in the game for a long time, boxing and MMA. Just a great freaking guy. Good head kick there from Urseg. It's hard to find anybody with something bad to say about Kevin Ioli. That was not a knockdown. Costa's just off balance there. 4:20 left in the second. Low leg kick from Costa. Good combination from Urseg upstairs. Nice left hand from Urseg. He's got to be careful standing right in front of Costa, though, and they exchange hooks. Because Costa's just winging that right hook. And he landed a straight right on the chin of Urseg there. And there's a left hook and a right hand. Urseg, flying head kick from Costa. And then a big combination with the hands. What a combination from Costa. Good little leg kick there from Costa. And Urseg just trying to slow the pace of this fight back down. He does not want to fight that willy-nilly style of Costa where it's just 100 miles an hour swinging and anybody can land a shot. Good front kick to the body again from Urseg. Oh, what a combination from Costa. It was the 1-2 and then the left hook behind it. Costa's got crazy power. Good left hook and a right hand from Costa, and he shoots for the takedown. He almost had it. Urseg working on some kind of, I don't know if he, lands a couple nice elbows there. Oh, see, this is his takedown defense because Costa's still working on trying to get this takedown. Great balance by Urseg. Costa finally drags him down to the ground, and he's in full mount. Half mount now. Costa having a much better round right now. I thought Urseg was really going to dominate this bout. Costa really came back in the second. He might end up winning this round. Still a lot of time to go, though. Oh, and Urseg reverses him. Costa gets lost trying to get the hooks in. And Costa's immediately going to try to stand up now. He does not want to be below Urseg. Thank you, Robert. Robert's got him. That UFC live guy. God, I don't know how that guy keeps on getting in here. He's been in here on I don't know how many of our streams. UFClive.com or UFC Live here. Good right hook upstairs from Urseg. Costa continuing to stay busy. Good right hook there from Ursig. Costa had a great beginning of this round. And now Ursig digging to the body. Costa might have burned himself out a little bit, though. He expended a lot of energy. 120 left in the second. They exchange right hands. Oh, what a throw from Ursig. Lands the knee and then a great judo throw. Beautiful Sotogari. And Costa back up, but Ursig's got the belly to back position here. Costa might be about to go for a ride. Oh, 3 right hands in a row up against the fence from Ursig. Looks to sweep that foot out of Costa. What I'm seeing is a lot of guys really mixing in their wrestling and judo. And it's almost becoming like a freestyle type wrestling or a catch wrestling. Oh, what a combination out of the corner from Costa. That big right hand, and he ends up on top again. This is going to be a very hard round to score. And in the transition, Ursig ends up on top again. Costa's a slippery bastard, though. Nice elbow from the top there from Ursig. I really thought Costa was going to walk away with this round here quickly. And now with Ursig ending the round on top, I'm not so sure. There's a big elbow from Ursig. And, I mean, this is just a huge argument, in my opinion, against the 10-8 system. Like, Ursig dominated the first round. He might have barely lost the second. Like, it could really go either way. And all of a sudden you have a tie fight going into the third round where both guys' performance has not been close to even, in my opinion. Great round for Costa. This is cast 1919. I got it too. I'm always like 35 seconds ahead of Mike. I've gotten this timing down. What's up, Kyler? Oh, it says, cheers, Rob. Can't wait for the Co in Maine. Billy agrees, 1919. All right. Even fight going into the third. And it's been an exciting road to the main card here. And 30th anniversary of the UFC. If you haven't checked it out, guys, I did spend a really good amount of time on this. It is our top 30 fighters of UFC history for the 30th anniversary. So if you haven't watched the videos yet, I would appreciate it. You just have to go to the playlist. So all you want to do, there's the playlist later. If you start the playlist at the top, it's going to play from 30 all the way down to 1. And they're all 1 minute apiece. And I put the music, the walkout music, to as many of the fighters that I could find in there, with their little 1 minute description of why I ranked them where they're at. Good knee to the body there from Ursig. Wasn't disappointed when Aspinall and Pavlovich filled in. No, that's as good. It's like they really didn't lose anything. Costa going for the judo throw there, and Ursig blocks it. Me too, Kyler. Just have to watch, chat, wait to respond. Almost to judge the fight before it ends on chat, but catch myself in sending until Mike is at 10 seconds left. I bet Jon Jones is number 1. Or he should be. You'll have to watch, Kyler. There's been a lot of comments. A lot of them agreeing with a lot of my decisions. A lot of them disagreeing with some of them. Good right hook upstairs there from Ursig. And another. All right, and they break back to the center of the cage. We all know who Kyler's number 1 is now. Good left hand there from Ursig. I wonder how much Costa's got left in the gas tank. Couple of good left hands there from Usyk. I mean, they are flyweights, so a lot of these guys can just go and go. Usyk with another takedown. Costa pops back up, but Usyk scoring there. Good knee to the body there from Usyk. A little backhand there from Costa. Right hook up against the fence from Usyk. I've always said Bones number one's King James. Oh, big hook there from Costa. That was a big shot. Oh, a couple of good counter lefts from Usyk. Oh, nice overhand right from Costa. And he lands the left hook to the chin. And Usyk might have been hurt there. He's clinching. Good knee to the body from Costa. Dana says he's the best to ever do the sport, and I have to agree. As Jon Jones once said, bah. That kind of sounds more like a sheep than a goat. But I guess they both kind of make that noise. Oh, and Usyk taking Costa down again. Costa popping back up. But Usyk's kind of ragdolling him here. Good knee to the body from Costa. Costa going for that sneaky little Ichimata. That's the throw here in judo where you put your foot in between your legs and where he turns his back to him and he's going to kind of try to flip him over the leg. It's very close to the Taitoshi, but the leg is in between the legs. With the Taitoshi, the leg's all the way across the other legs and you throw them over it. It's one Ronda used a lot. Oh, and Costa gets a takedown there for just a moment. Usyk popping back up with a minute left. You guys got to remember the delay from YouTube. That's why you're going to get 30 seconds behind me. That means I'm right on time. Good right hand upstairs from Usyk. And the knee to the body. Another right hand from Usyk. Send Usyk back to the prelims. Professor Plus put MSG to sleep. Well, he is on the prelims, but he's on the head prelim fight. Subjective, and nobody's opinion is wrong. I agree, King James. Yeah, see, I'm watching here. I'm watching the stream as you guys are watching it. And the fight I'm watching is literally 30 seconds ahead. So that's your difference. All right, I got it 29-28. Steve Usyk. Could be a 30-27. You got Brian Miner in there, though, so who the hell knows how he's going to decide this. But I will tell you what, don't forget the name of Brian Miner because he is fucked up this night. Fortunately, those last two decisions, he was overridden by the correct decisions. But that guy he's a walking time bomb.
Right back inside Madison Square Garden, winding down our preliminary coverage.
All right, here comes the official decision. Jiri Prochazka's finished 28 of his 29 fights. Absolutely insane. And Alex Pereira will seek to do what Israel Adesanya, his arch nemesis, could not do and become the first ever middleweight and light heavyweight champion.
All right, official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
That 20-pound jump is not easy.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score in this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Steve Aspinall.
All right, and that is the right decision there. I believe the 29-28. Hopefully Brian Miner will defend himself since Bruce Buffer had to literally jump out of the cage and talk to the commission.
Some missed opportunities, but Steve Usyk,
I wonder if he went over there and it's like, hey, you guys need to keep an eye on this good dude because he's disingenuous. Plot twist, Fedor has a brother that I think would have been champion, but wasn't allowed to fight in the sport. Can't remember the reason why. I think it's because of some kind of medical disease. Because he had a brother that did pretty well. All right, and there he is, the former president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, in the house, walking there with Dana White, Kid Rock. There's DT Jr. and Tucker Carlson with them. His name has been floated as a possible VP nominee, which was not something I would have believed could happen a couple months ago. But it's a weird world we live in. My Tony didn't make top 30s, King James. Rock, I thought his brother got into trouble and spent a lot of his younger years in and out of prison. I could be wrong. What says, yes, hepatitis. That is true as well, Rock. Well, he had a brother that did well. Alexander Emelianenko, yes, was a bad guy, sexual assault charges. Oh, but he had a long career. Didn't he have like 30 fights? Yep, served 5 years, incarcerated. What's up, Jon Jones in the house says, is a rapist. Yeah, I know he had some pretty serious charges against him. I didn't remember exactly, but found guilty of sexual assault in 2015. His younger brother, that ended his career. Yes. All right, guys, we are headed over to the pay-per-view portion of our show. So make sure and hit that share button. I know a lot of people were probably watching the prelims on YouTube. Let's try to capture those guys. If you guys can encourage people, those that are in the Facebook chat. I did just post this again that the main card is starting again, but you know, a few extra messages wouldn't hurt. Or if you could share on Twitter or whatever, wherever you are online. Hashtag free Fedor's brothers. No, don't free Fedor's brother. Not if he's a rapist. Think he has fought since prison, says what? TDS triggered. Hey, I gotta say, I know I've said this is the greatest MMA community on YouTube. Might be the greatest community on YouTube because how mature is our chat to have a couple of the most polarizing guys in the country come in, and I didn't hear anybody say anything. No fighting, no, no negative words. Awesome, guys. Truly awesome. All right, first fight of the pay-per-view. Let's get it up on the board. It's going to be Diego Lopes and Pat Sabatini. Odds very close on this one. Thank you again for the super chat so far. We're up to 17 bucks. Billy Hughes with the $5 super chat. Robert Easy with the $5 super chat. PBR Street Gang, $2 super chat. And IROC $5 super chat. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you to all the premium members, all the Patreons, and all the people that have been here for so long. Really appreciate all of your help on this journey. I mean, I felt for a while now. I don't feel like I run a channel. I just feel like I'm part of the community with you guys. And we're just all having fun watching fights together. On my first parlay, bet on the 4 main prelim winners. Bet $5, $145. Hey, congrats, Billy. Nice. Ivan, the youngest brother, just won his first MMA debut fight, May 2023. Oh, that's cool. So we got another Emelianenko fighting. All right, Jon Anik on the mic here with Joe Rogan. That is right, King James. So you got tonight in the 2 big fights. What's up, David L? I got Sergei Pavlovich against Tom Aspinall. Fairly confident in that pick. Prochazka and Pereira. I've went back and forth on who's going to win that fight several times. I'm leaning towards Pereira now, but man, you never know. Prochazka's a tough SOB.
Perfect sport. I mean, we get to build to watch people punch each other in the face. We really do have the best job, and this is just a perfect sport. This place is unbelievable. It's so loud in here, it's crazy.
It's wild, and we're going to dive right into the main event for you.
And Daniel Cormier and Joe Rogan talking about how they have the greatest job in the world. Hey, I think I got a pretty damn good job here, too, talking fights with you guys. It's pretty awesome. Co-main is a complete toss-up, in my opinion. Me too, I rock. I'm on Pav. Well, no, the main event is more of a toss-up than me. I got Alex and Pav. Says Wyatt. What's up, Wyatt? There's Wyatt. I was wondering where you were earlier. Yeah, that's what I got, Wyatt. I put $100 on Pavlovich, Wyatt. Am I wrong? Same here. That's a tough one. David L says, I like Pav and Jiri. Adam says, Jiri. Co-main, I bet the under 2.5. Oh, the over-under was 2.5? That seems like a good bet. I got Jiri and Sergey winning by knockouts. It's Robert. Well, it says, hey, Wyatt. All right, and there is Alex Pereira, the former middleweight champion. Of course, had an historic feud over the years with Israel Adesanya. Knocked out Israel Adesanya. Knocked out the current middleweight champion, Sean Strickland. Made easy work of him. Of course, Izzy did come back and beat Alex in the rematch. Look at that stare down between Alex Pereira and Jiri Prochazka. Man, Dana's never had a bigger smile on his face. And my biggest bet on Dern's chaos. Andrade is a tough one, though. I do think she's on the way down, but she's also a tough fighter. So I thought about that one, and then I didn't. Wyatt, do you want to do a top 30 with me and Mike? Oh, we'll post it for us. Oh, with me and Mike, we'll post it for us. Yep, Wyatt in the house. I have Jiri by submission. Aspinall by TKO, says Billy. Yeah, I don't think it's very often, Billy, that me and you are both in disagreement on the biggest fights, but the odds are very close on these fights, and I think, yeah, both of them could go either way. 100 on Pav, as long as you're confident wrestling, I like it. I am. How about a top 20 Carnage, most violent fighters? Oh, that would be a good one. How many beers deep are you, Rob? I think Rob lost count a while back. Tempted to say Jiri by submission. Robert. Get the fook out of here. Frickin' spamming bastards. All right, Diego Lopes and Pat Sabatini. I almost pulled the trigger on this one. Both these guys are so tough, though. I almost put down a couple of bucks on Pat Sabatini, and I remembered how tough Lopes was. Don't spoil it, Wyatt. Make everybody watch your guys' to see who how you rank everybody. iRock says, was Wendy on your top list? I think people forget how scary he was in the good old days. You'll have to watch it, iRock, but what I will say is since this is the 30th anniversary of the UFC, I only counted UFC matches. I did give like a little extra bump to guys who were in WEC when, WEC and UFC were basically merged there for a few years when UFC didn't have the lower weight classes. I think at least 25 beers. Wyatt, I lost count. Bill says, Jon Jones. I missed a spammer. I was typing. Damn. Pav by KO. Jiri by submission, says David. I hope you're having a good time, Rob. I think Rob's always having a good time when there's fights on. Have a program that will average our rankings and CO. Bill, I felt our list would be super similar in comparison to Mike's list, which he clearly did whilst experimenting with crack and Molly. Come out with a final list. So I'm always having a good time. Almost lost my house to an RV blowing up and catching on fire right next to my house. Yeah, and you're still in good spirits, man. I'm really glad your house didn't blow up. All right, Robbie Lawler in the crowd. Joanna Jędrzejczyk. And there he is, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, in the crowd there with Dana White. All right, Diego Lopes, 22-6. Pat Sabatini, 18-4. Well, our list will be all organizations, not just UFC. I also want to do Best of Pride. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to do like a big list of all time. I think I was telling you, Bill, I mean, even the three of us could do something together too. I'd like to do it like a top 100, make something really good that lives on YouTube for like a long time. When people 5 years from now talk about, okay, who are the top 100 MMA fighters forever, you know, in the history of MMA, like, they come to our list. Robert is a trained professional and needs not count. Yep, President Trump in there. What's up, Jeremy? There's wild 3 big explosions that made the news. Was it a meth lab in the RV, I'm assuming, Robert? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're... Screw the house. I'm glad you're okay, too. I mean, I'm glad your house is okay, too. But, you know, you guys are the most important. All right, anybody got a pick on Diego Lopes and Pat Sabatini to open things up? 31 years of experience, and I'm only 44. You start drinking at 13? Damn. All right, Modelo, the official beer of the UFC, I guess, for a couple more months. And then Sean Strickland takes over. Sean said he was going to, what was he going to say? He was going to bring Budweiser back. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was pretty great. Top 100 MMA fighter ever, number 19, Nate Diaz. I know you don't like my Diaz picks. It's basically a BJJ grappling match, right? What's up, IROX? I work in multimedia. Can make your guys logos and stingers for intros and outros. Also can help with audio stuff. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Whitey forgot Henry Cejudo. Just kidding, Mike. All right, Pat Sabatini, largest control time percentage in UFC featherweight history. Wow. Second best strike absorption rate, 1.3 per minute. Finished 13 of his 18 wins, 11 by submission. Planning to live my life like George Burns, drinking and smoking marijuana instead of cigars till I'm in my 80s. Nick Diaz didn't belong, but Mike loves the Diaz brothers so much he was blinded. You cannot deny the Diaz brothers' impact on the UFC. Come on, how many people are fans of the UFC because of the Diaz brothers? A lot. Oh, I definitely didn't forget about TJ Whitaker and Joanna. They're there. They're in my honorable mentions. They were right there close. All right, Brazil, here comes Diego Lopes. I restructured that list several times too, adding and pulling fighters off to try to get down to 30. And I actually, at one time I only had one Diaz brothers. At one time I had pulled them both off. Nick is a legend, Jeremy. I agree. Diaz would be highly ranked for popularity list. If I include influence, how is Conor not top 5? Okay, I fucking hate Conor Wyatt. I'll admit that. You got me. Nate Diaz deserved more than Nick, but Nick made bigger impact in Elite XC and Strikeforce. Yeah, but you got to remember Nick's first career in the UFC and what a big moment that was when he beat Robbie Lawler. Like, Robbie Lawler, nobody's expected to beat him. Diego Lopes finished 20 of his 22 wins, 8 knockouts, 12 submissions, 13 first-round finishes. Defeated Gavin Tucker by first-round submission in his last bout, one of 11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history. That's a nasty one. Me too, Crypto. I guess great minds think alike. Oh, Tank Abbott. Yeah, Tank Abbott was the big one. I don't know if he was the reason, but he was definitely my favorite fighter after UFC 6 because I was watching before that. But, oh yeah, I freaking loved Tank. All right, Pat Sabatini, 5 years older at 33. Lopes, 3 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. This fight in the featherweight division. Very close odds here. McTapper influenced 12-year-old boys and brought casuals to UFC. Always thought Nick was way better than Nate. He started out as BJJ fighter and ended as one of the better boxers. All right, Wyatt, you're suspended. Fuck you. That's uncalled for. I was uncalled for and you know it. All right, out of the blue corner, a -120 favorite out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 3-1 is the UFC favorite. 18-4 overall, Pat Sabatini. Nick made the list by beating Robbie. Then by that thinking Gabriel Gonzalez should be on top of the list of Crow Cop. No one stopped Crow Cop before him. But Crow Cop's not on the list. And out of the red corner at +100, underdog out of Pueblo, Mexico. 22 wins against 6 losses. Diego Lopes. I'm saying you got to remember that Nick Diaz had 2 careers in the UFC. So he's had a long time to influence. You're not wrong if you don't have him in your top 30, though. All right, referee is Keith Peterson. You are wrong if you have CM Punk. Yeah, they did Nick dirty, Zarok. Oh, we're right. Mike's list was done under the influence. All right, so you can either shit on me or defend me, but everybody go and watch my top 30, and you can see what Wyatt and Billy are complaining about. No. They also gave me quite a few compliments for some of the things in there, though. It's been fun. Good body kick there from Sabatini. Oh, big right hand from Sabatini. Great combination. Comes up with the head kick. I think that partially landed, too. And the low leg kick from Pat. Sabatini starting quick. Low leg kick for Lopes. Oh, flying knee attempt there for Sabatini. Lopes partially caught that. Good body kick from Pat. I think these guys have a lot of pressure to deliver because I think there's a little bit of question. People are like, really? This fight on the main card? All right, Sabatini ducks under a right hand from Lopes, goes for the takedown, lands a 3-punch combination. Lopes lands a big combination there. Sabatini on the inside, Lopes counters, lands a beautiful Ogoshi. Right uppercut, a huge combination. Sabatini's hard, and Lopes, it's all over. Diego Lopes, in a wild first round, comes out on top and stops Pat Sabatini. That was just chaos.
This kid gets better every time we see him. You think about his career. Evloev first fight almost submits him a couple times.
Absolute chaos here between Lopes and Sabatini, and it's Lopes that ends up finishing Sabatini here. Okay, Mike, then Rashad stopping Chuck. He was on the list. Where's Rashad? Diego Lopez is incredible. He is great. CM Punk is a Joe Rowan of Cage Fury MMA. Calls their fights. I did hear that. Such a fun fighter. Yep. Trump is there, ringside with Dana. That's what it's about. Great way to start the pay-per-view. Yes, it was. Man, that was a wild fight. Pronounce Lopez, Mike. Can't jack up his name after that performance. Oh, why did he put an S on there? I always struggle with the Portuguese because it's different than Spanish. And I feel like it should be the same.
Superstar Diego Lopez.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this kid is so fun. Even when he walks in the room, John, he just commands the room. You know that this kid has something special. And he goes out there by having performances like this.
Everyone's list is subjective and nobody's wrong. Apparently I'm wrong a lot though, King James.
Black Rifle Coffee Company and Hunter 7 Foundation. Visit hunter7.org now to learn more about how you can support America's veterans.
All right, we'll get an official time for the finish here and already jumping into the second fight.
Has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by
1.5 minutes. What a wild 1.5 minutes. Because both guys had their moments. And Diego Lopez gets have an interview with the famous Joe Rogan now.
Sensational victory in your short time in the UFC. In 3 fights, you have emerged as one of the most exciting contenders. And tonight, you put on a show. How good does that feel?
Is it just me, or does this translator guy for the UFC look like a member of the Russian mafia? Like, I'm pretty sure he's killed some people. List isn't wrong, Mike. It's just clinically insane. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't even know what that means. Just feel congrats on the bet, Billy. Just saw the pin comment. Yes. Have a few other parlays. Just lost one because Lopez won, but have 2 left. Hopefully win those. Realistically, it's just bias. That's all. I don't know what that means either, but sounds accurate. Robert. Keith Peterson with the dramatic dive there. He looked like he was saving Pat Sabatini's life.
When I felt that the first strike got in, I said, I really need to go at him. I mean, that's the fruit of, here's my coach, the best striking coach I have, Francisco Grasso. He turned a jiu-jitsu guy into a striker, and it's a pleasure to do this.
Yep, Diego freaking Lopez. There you go.
Diego Lopez is right, as we said earlier. Got to think Francisco Grasso is going to get a lot of.
All right, second fight into the card, the Steamroller coming up. Matt Frivola taking on Benoit St. Dennis, and St. Dennis is hot right now.
As is always the case, the stars are out in New York City.
Bill Burr in the crowd.
With us from early on this evening, also in the building, Marlon Chito Vera getting his.
Gotta love William. There's Bill Burr, Dustin Poirier.
With us at 295, as is the.
And there is Justin Gaethje. Listen, he got the biggest. He got the biggest cheer.
When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every instant is.
I think he's still the most entertaining fighter in the UFC, Justin Gaethje.
Bet $200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens inside the octagon.
Although I think you could make an argument for maybe any of the 4 guys in the main and co-main event as well, especially Prochazka and Pereira. Damn, those guys are exciting. Verdict picks, you can still get the 4 remaining fights picked. Go do it now, people. What's up, Mustafa? Mystic Mustafa in the house. IRS, the American way, bub. Wait, Mike. How did you not have Aljo on your list? That's wild, man. It's I think it's one of those things. I think it's with time, man. It's with time. I mean, how many people would have had Tyron Woodley in their top 10 if they made the list 5 years ago? I like to see guys stick. I almost didn't put Volkanovski on there. So I just feel like he's done so much. The 2 wins, well, 3 wins over Max. I was like, well, you can't deny him now. Stuff in the house, in the building. Cheers, my guy. How you been? Gotta watch the list to see where Mike rates everyone. I was trolling with Aljo. Okay. He could be there eventually, though. Chillin' Robert, how about you, bro? Yeah, what's Mystic Mustafa? Get him out now. What's your picks? Co-main and main event. I was a bit surprised to see this fight, to be honest, on the main card too. But everything surprised me tonight. Great prelims fight. Great first fight of the main card. And like I said, Benoit St. Denis, this guy has been on a tear. Matt Frevola, always competitive. Great wrestler, has incredible power. Mike, me and you need to do something together for the channel. You know I don't work, so I have nothing but time. Yes, Robert, for sure. If Alex wins, his record goes to 9-2. 9-2 double champ. That's some Brock Lesnar shit. Yeah, I didn't have Alex Pereira on there either, Wyatt. Can you believe that? Benoit is unbelievably exciting, and he actually has killed people. Special ops. Oh, really? Damn. All right, predictions for this one. In the chat, Steamroller Frevola or Benoit St. Denis. What's everybody got? Nine 2 ain't bad if you're only fighting top 5. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, one of his losses to Izzy and one of them... Who's his other loss to? It's before the UFC, right? I don't even know his other losses to. Definitely a crazy record for a double champ. But, you know, Randy Couture's record is, like, not impressive at all. And probably doesn't have as many fights as you would think. Because the dude always fought top 5 guys. Yeah, well, I know 30 fights sounds like a lot, but not for how long he was in the UFC. 1911 was Randy Couture, and he was light heavyweight and heavyweight champion. I know that's quite a few more fights than Pereira, but all right, Benoit St. Denis of Nimes, France. Got St. Denis, love him. Billy says St. Denis. Jim says Benoit. I got St. Denis, love him. Tough as nails. Huge for the weight class. Animal. I'm done underestimating BSD, says Chaos. I think Alex lost his first fight. I think you're right, White, now you say that. I think Alex is getting that second belt. Sarah Longa looking for their first W. Yeah, they're what, 0-1-1. I do, James. We'll see. This guy's in special forces like Tim Kennedy. Benoit. Yeah, I gotta go with Benoit as well. But Matt Frevola always brings 6 first-round finishes for Benoit. He's finished all 12 of his wins, 3 knockouts, 9 submissions, tied for second longest active win streak in the lightweight division with 4. Brock got the title off Randy. Yes, he did. We win because we get to find out tonight. Yes. This is true. I just hope I win my $100 later. So go Sergey. Here he goes, full retard, too much to pick. Oh, yeah, that one's so hard, Wyatt. I was like, I would not put any amount of money on that fight that I wasn't comfortable with just throwing in the garbage. Because God knows what could happen in that fight. Prochazka is a friggin' berserker. Pereira's probably got some holes in his grappling game. Although he patched him up enough to get past Blachowicz, barely. Like that was a close decision. Yep, there is Ray Longo with Matt Frevola. And I think Sarah Longo is about to go 0-2-1. Matt Frevola, a New Yorker here, though, he's going to get a huge pop out of this crowd.
But Matt Frevola believes in himself like no one else in the sport. This dude 100% believes in his ability to knock out any man.
Be happy if Alex wins, but I favor Jiri. Bet Alex at plus 105. I thought about it, Wyatt, but I went back and forth a couple of times. I was like, okay, I think Alex is going to win. And then I started watching some tape and thinking, I'm like, I think Jiri's going to win. And I ended up picking Alex on verdict. But I'm like, I'm not confident enough to put money on that fight.
The International Guard, we thank you, sir, for your time.
All right, Benoit St. Denis. Saluting other members of the military. Once again, if you went in earlier, thank you to all of our veterans, anyone who served for our country, especially overseas in wartime. We thank you very much. We owe you a debt of gratitude. Matt Frevola, third longest active UFC knockout streak with 3. That's interesting. Frevola to win by knockout plus 350. St. Denis to win by knockout plus 165. All right, 33 up in the chat. Make sure if you haven't yet, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, guys, this really is the greatest YouTube community, greatest MMA community on YouTube. So make sure you take care of that now. And don't forget to hit that share button. Like I said, I really think this is an event. I think we can get up in the triple digits. I got steamroller in this one. Robert going against the crowd. I like it. All right, Frevola, 6 years older, 33 years old. St. Denis, 2 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. All right, first out of the blue corner. Fighting out of Paris, France. He is a minus 225 favorite. 3-0 is a UFC favorite. 12-1 overall. Benoit St. Denis. Alex is my only bet tonight. I like Dern too, but the odds weren't good enough for me. Oh, the battle of the divorcees. They're both talking about how they've been spending their salaries on paying off ex-husbands. All right, out of the red corner, a plus 160, plus 185 underdog. Excuse me. 4-2 is the UFC underdog from Huntington, New York. 11-3, presenting the number 14th ranked featherweight in the world, the Steamroller, Matt Frivola. There is Mike Beltran again. Once again, good to see him back in there. He had a real bad, I think it was a pec injury from a motorcycle accident he'd been in. Favor all four in the last two fights, but could only pick two. Oh, head kick early from St. Denis. Frivola's got to be on his P's and Q's. Good right hand there from St. Denis. Body kick from Frivola. Inside leg kick from Benoit. Yeah, Benoit's a sniper. There's a good combination from Frivola, though. This crowd's going to go insane if Frivola gets a knockout. Good body kick from St. Denis. And a body kick from Frivola. Oh! And Frivola goes to check a leg. Falls down for a moment. Frivola ends up on top, though. See, Frivola's got the better wrestling. So if he can get back up and keep his standing. Oh, and St. Denis immediately reverses him. Frivola's in trouble. St. Denis going for a head and arm choke. Now, this fight could be over.
He needs to keep driving. He's up.
Oh, and Fravola's up. He's going to go for the takedown again, though, and he slams St. Denis on the mat. I think that's a mistake. I think he needs to keep it standing. But, you know, Benoit might be better than more technical than him standing, at least. Oh, big knee from Frivola. Oh, my God! Head kick, knockout, and it is all over! Benoit St. Denis silences this crowd. Wow. Knocking out the hometown favorite. Benoit St. Denis is the real deal. Damn. And look at that cut on the side of Matt Frivola's eye. Wow.
Guy right now, the guy looked at me like I was crazy. 27 years of age. Welcome to the rankings.
I agree with you 100%, and I've been saying this for a while now.
That was insane. Let's get that up on our Twitter too. Oh, I missed it for a minute. Benoit St. Denis, Matt Frivola. Look at the head kick from St. Denis, and the steamroller goes down. Let's look at it from a different angle. Pop! And that's all she wrote. Dan Mergliotis is... Get out of here. Big, big win for Benoit St. Denis. What a kick. All right, guys, and I will put up the link for that on the Twitter. So if you're not following us over there on Twitter, you can at that point. All of the finishes, I try to remember, mark them hashtag fights with finishes. So if you wake up one morning and you're like, hey, I just need some violence to get me moving in the morning. I want to see a bunch of men knock each other unconscious. Type in hashtag fights with finishes, and that should do it for you. Thank you, Caesar, Jam, and Josh for the love over on Twitter so far. Let's get an official time here. 1:31. Didn't we have a 1:30 earlier? That's eerily similar. Yeah, keep that Brian Miner off of the scorecards.
I am here with the winner, Benoit Saint-Denis. Congratulations, sir, on a spectacular knockout victory. How is it that in such a short amount of time, in just 6 years, you've been able to improve and rise so quickly?
This night it's all about fighting. It's not only about the fighters inside the cage. It is Armistice Day and Veterans Day. I had the honor to serve in my country. They had Frevola. And you know, if you are a real warrior, you are working your mind and your body together to get a better warrior day after day. I'm a husband, I'm a happy man with my family, and I'm very happy to be here at Madison Square Garden. On last thing, I'm gonna get that BMF belt because I deserve it. Then I'm gonna go for Islam Makhachev. He won't do 3 rounds with me. Nobody is gonna do 3 rounds with me. I'm gonna catch everybody. I'm coming for everybody.
He just said he's going to take out Islam Makhachev. That is quite the statement.
And I'm gonna defend BMF for lightweight belt. I'm coming, guys. Or you can boo me as much as you want. I love you, New York. Thank you, America, to save us our ass. 45 a lot of years ago, after First World War and Second World War. Thank you, guys. And we did a great job with Lafayette a long time ago. Thank you, America.
Take a look at the big screen and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
All right, they're going to show this again. Just boom, just shit right off the top of the dome.
Yeah, you know, I knew he was not going to exchange too much in the scramble with me. So I didn't.
And Matt Frevola falling in slow motion. That was wild.
Like I did at the beginning.
I was trying to see the replay if he went out unconscious for a second and came back. It's hard to say from the camera angle.
Yeah, happy man tonight. Thank you, New York.
Well, this will move you into a ranked position now in this talent stack division. Give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next.
All right, there's the link. If you haven't seen the knockout, click that link and you can watch that head kick knockout.
Just engage as fast as possible. I mean, Cameron is European. Let's make a fucking main event in Paris.
Yes, we are degenerates. St. Denis mentality is what makes them special. Just like Khabib, just bulletproof mind, unmatched aggression. We are violence junkies, yes.
Look forward to seeing you again, sir. Congratulations. Benoit Saint-Denis.
Violence regulates my emotions. I like that.
For free until November 16th. You do not envision Sean Shelby getting a lot of calls with requests to fight.
Hey, I listen without the volume most of the time too, Billy. So wrong to enjoying carnage? No, it's not. Yes, wrong not to, right? Bold statements there, bud. What's up, Phil? If it's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Great MMA supporter, outstanding actor, and also with us tonight.
John Mahal Hill, of course, in the crowd, the former champion. He's going to want to fight the winner of this one.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, Dern is a pretty good favorite.
I would never have involved your female friend.
IROC, Billy has it. How is UFC 5, Billy? Still have urges to punch faces, but I'm just too damn old and ugly. That never goes away, King James. It never goes away. I'll still be walking in the grocery store and walking by somebody and sizing them up. I could take that guy. I could take him. I could take him. I just wish a motherfucker would. We all have those days. If you're in here, you probably have those days. If you don't, you're probably horrified by all of this, but Billy Dern looked like the second coming of Christ in her last fight. She did look pretty good. Dern is still my favorite female in MMA. I want to eat the corn. You and the corn, Robert. Damn white, no wonder she's such a favorite. Rock, Billy has played it. Yes. I was watching somebody play it on YouTube, and I don't know. I know they weren't very impressed. I have a friend on YouTube, Rasta the Reverend. Check him out. He's a UFC grinder. He was one of the top guys on UFC 4. So far, he says he's not impressed with 5, but I know they can do so many updates nowadays. Jon Mahal is by far my favorite pronunciation Mike does. Never change, Mike. I'm just going to call him Jon Mahal Hill forever. But here it's basically a carbon copy of the last one. Yeah, thank you, Billy. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's repulsed by that. I hope no one's eating. All right, what do we got next up? The 3 spot, right? We're already 3 in. Mackenzie Dern and Jessica Andrade, the battle of the divorcees. I've heard whoever wins has to finish paying off both husbands. Now, Jessica Andrade, seriously, lately they'll mention that, like, she had to fight so many fights so quickly, like 5 fights, because all her money was going to her ex-husband, which I don't like that. I don't know why they owe their ex-husbands. I mean, maybe they got to keep the houses. I guess I don't really know the situation. Maybe they're buying off the houses. It'd be interesting to hear a little more. It's kind of crazy that both of these women were talking about being in financial dire straits over divorces, though, and they're both fighting each other. I don't know if that's on purpose or not. Leon versus Colby. I'm so psyched. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Rob is eating and visualizing. Oh, my God. I learned that when I was 10. Oh, my God. That's horrible. That's horrible. I think Robert fucking owes you a new salad, Billy. Robert, you owe Billy a new salad. Is there any brown? Is there any, like, guacamole, like some avocados that are a little overaged in that, Billy? Shit on my top 30 list. Rob would immediately be accepted by my filthy friends. Jesus. Yeah, that's going to be a crazy one, Colby and Leon, though. I mean, I don't know why. I really like Colby in that fight. I know Usman beat him twice. I just feel like stylistically, like Leon's just not going to be able to keep up with his pace. UFC 296 is a loaded card. Oh, yeah, it is. Pantoja and Royval. Shavkat Rachmanov and Stephen Thompson. That's a great fight. Ferguson and Pimblett. Vicente Luque and Ian Gary. I want to see the odds on those two. I'm already putting some money on T-Ferg El Kukui against Patty Pimblett. I think Patty is highly overrated. King James, you guy who lives in the wood? If so, are your friends the deers and rabbits in the wood? Dirty Mind is a terrible thing to waste. I think he will win, Crypto Keeper. Yeah, Tony fights in the next one, man. I think Tony wins that fight. I think Patty Pimblett is about as overrated as they come. I think he lost to Jared Gordon. All right, and thank God for 2 early finishes so we don't have to listen to Brian Miner botch another scorecard. If anybody coming in and doesn't know who Brian Miner is, he might be the worst MMA judge in history, and that's saying a lot, and he's there tonight. he had a decision earlier so bad that Bruce Buffer had to come over to the commission and talk to him. I don't know exactly what he said, but I think he's like, this guy's nuts. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. The fact that Tony was plus 300 is so insane to me. I still haven't laid that bet. I haven't been to the casino in forever. I need to see where he's at now. But I got to thank Billy once again for laying that bet on Pavlovich for me. Oh, that one is going to be December 2nd. Okay, Tony's plus 260 now. I wish I'd have got him at plus 3. I'll still take it, though. I'll parlay. What if you parlay him and Rachmanov? Only brings you to plus 322. That's a tough fight for Stephen Thompson, though. Shavkat Rachmanov, like, that's a really tough fight. Dressed to bucks this morning. Nice. Rob's the worst judge. Put some corn in front of him. I don't know if you guys haven't realized yet, I lived a crazy life and I'm straight nuts. But it'll take Tony down, ground and pound, then move it inside control and get the choke and the win. Oh, we'll see. Tony just needs to gentle down Patty with some elbows when he runs in him like the hasty Effie that he is. Right? Corn and peanuts. So happy to see Mackenzie has been relearning her English so well. I like it. All right, there she is, number 7 in her division, Mackenzie Dern. I think she's been making weight for a while now, too. Which she had struggled some with in the past. Bet Tony at plus 300. Still can't believe that was a real line, right? What's up? Shout out to Ireland. All right, Mackenzie Dern, most submissions in strawweight history with 4, 5th most control time in strawweight history. Tony may even get dropped by Patty. What's up, Cecil? Mike, remember you told me Hamzat was a minus 350 fave over Strickland? That was ridiculous. Yeah, it was. That was, man, I wish that fight would have happened. I would have definitely bet on Strickland. I'm not saying that he'll beat Hamzat if that fight ever happens, but that odd's insane. I wonder what Dricus has got to be an underdog against Strickland, though, right? I'm assuming. Who do you lot have for the co-main? I got Pavlovich and Pahea. Never know. It's why it's the best damn sport ever, right? Anyone picking Jessica? I'm not. Just wondering if we had some bold souls. Leaning towards Pat, but anything can happen. Phil says, I got Andrade. I mean, Andrade could do it. She's still the 5th ranked strawweight in the world. Personally, I have Aspinall. No specific call. I just got her. Congratulations, Wyatt Fields, everyone. Seldom follow WMMA. FLWMA has evolved past Andrade. Could be. Former UFC Strawweight champion, second most wins in UFC women history with 15. I think she's a little past her prime too, though. And you got to remember, she was talking about she's been fighting on a torrid pace. Like, I mean, she's always fighting, and now we know why, because apparently she's been paying off her ex-husband. But even the best fighters, like, you can see now why George St. Pierre insisted, towards the second half of his career, especially as champion, that he only wanted to fight twice in a year. He's like, it's too much. You have these big training camps. You have a possible five-minute fight when you're champion. Andrade to win by knockout, plus 500. Dern to win by submission, plus 120. Andrade can definitely knock Dern out here. So as mentioned earlier, though, it's weird. Mackenzie Dern was also talking about having to pay off an ex-husband. All right, Andrade, 2 years older at 32. Dern, 2.5 inches taller at 5'4". She'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 63 inches. I forget how short Andrade is. 5'1.5". All right, here we go. This 3 spot, it has been lucky for us in the past. Out of the blue corner, she is a minus 230 favorite. 7-3 is a UFC favorite from Huntington Beach, California. 13 wins against 3 losses, presenting the number 7th ranked strawweight in the world, Mackenzie Dern. And out of the red corner, she is a plus 190 underdog out of Niterói, Brazil. 24 wins against 12 losses. She is the number 5 ranked strawweight in the world, presenting the former UFC Women's Strawweight Champion of the world, Jessica Andrade. Andrade still got the hammer and can finish anyone, King James. But my parents are 5'2". Oh, damn. How tall are you, Robert? She's my wife's size, says Phil. Yeah, she hits hard, says Phil. All right, here we go. I think the beginning of this fight will tell us a lot about Andrade, at least. Front body kick from Dern early in the low leg kick. Andrade has got insane power for strawweight, though. Good inside leg kick from Dern. And Dern using that reach from the outside. Good jab there for Dern. I mean, she's not very often that Dern is the taller fighter. Oh, what a throw from Mackenzie Dern. Beautiful Tayatoshi. She had a guillotine attempt there for a moment. Good start from Mackenzie Dern. That was a beautiful throw, though. Just caught Andrade coming in. That's an opponent in a judo match. That's match over. Good body kick from Dern. Oh, Andrade catches that one, though. Andrade's got bombs in those hands. Good low leg kick there from Jessica. Dern felt that. Dern lands a leg kick of her own. Look at how big the legs of Andrade are, though. That's a 115-pound woman. Those are huge legs. Low leg kick there for Andrade. Well, the top of her legs, the bottom, like the calves and stuff, are super skinny, but she's got these huge thighs. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Dern, attacking those thighs. And Andrade with the calf kick. I like to see Andrade look for that uppercut. Dern might be open for that right uppercut. Good low leg kick there for Jessica. A nice inside leg kick from Andrade. Oh, beautiful. 4-punch combination from Dern. Lands a knee and then another right hand. Crisp combination from Mackenzie Dern. Inside leg kick from Andrade. Oh, nice right hand there from Dern. I really didn't expect Mackenzie Dern to be outstriking Andrade. Good jab there from Dern. And Andrade catches a body kick, lands a big calf kick of her own. That stung. And that's the inside leg kick from Andrade. And another 4-punch combination from Dern, but Andrade landed a shot. I'm not sure if Dern was off balance or if Andrade floored her. But Dern hit the canvas. Good knee to the body there from Jessica. Oh, good body shot there from Dern. I think she's going to try and take this to the ground now. Oh, good outside and then the inside kick there for Andrade. 2 big left hooks. That one hit the temple from Andrade. Dern's getting hit with some big shots. She's got to be careful. And there's that low leg kick again from Andrade. Oh, she has beaten up that lead leg of Dern. Good jab there from Dern. Double jab from Mackenzie. Oh, Andrade catches that front body kick again. Dern lands the left hand afterwards, but Dern's got to be really careful of that. Andrade's going to end up popping her. Good right hand from Dern. Going for her first takedown attempt. She's got a single leg. Well, I guess she did have a judo throw earlier, but Andrade popped back up. So she has technically had 1 takedown. And Andrade catches that body kick again. Oh, what a huge shot from Andrade! A big right hand. Dern's hurt. And Mackenzie Dern will be saved by the bell. Wow. I mean, if that round lasts another 10 seconds, it might be over. Dern was hurt badly.
Sit down.
Gabby Garcia in a bikini would be a side. 10-9 Dern. Rob Andrade looks more like a guy than a man, in my opinion. Jim, OMGs, please stop. We just can't help ourselves in these women fight. Yeah, I got to give that one to Andrade. Never done the OnlyFans gig and not plugged into Matrix. Mackenzie really started that round off well, but Andrade had some great moments, and then, I mean, she almost finished her at the end of the first round. So I got to give it to Andrade. Never did OnlyFans either, only seen her IG. Good outside leg kick there from Andrade. And the left hand, oh, big combination upstairs there from Dern. I think she's learned not to throw that specific body kick. And there's a good body kick from Andrade. And a left hand to the body from Dern. Outside leg kick, Andrade. And Jessica really did a lot of work that I think could pay dividends with those leg kicks too. Another good left hand there from Dern. Andrade answers. Oh, another good shot from Andrade. And this Pornhub thing I've heard about. Oh, you're hilarious, King James. All right, I got to look to live odds on this one, guys. Because I am curious. Oh, they're closed at the moment. But last time they were posted, Andrade was a minus 1150 favorite. Big right hand for Jessica. I think Dern's in trouble in this fight. Another good left hand for Jessica. Oh, and there's a good one, too, and a left hand for Dern. Yeah, money lines are closed right now. Another good left from Dern. Good little leg kick from Andrade. We'll see if they open back up. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Dern. I don't know if she's got the power to drop Andrade, though. There's a good right hand from Dern. Low leg kick from Andrade. Coming up to halfway through the second. Oh, big left hand from Andrade, and she floors Dern again. And Andrade says, no, I'm not going on the ground with you. Get back up and fight me. Another big left hook from Andrade, and there's a big right hand. Another right, and Dern slugging it out with Andrade, and she is losing badly. Change the left hands. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Dern, and another 1-2. Oh, but Andrade drops her again. I think that's what, third, fourth time Andrade has dropped Dern in this fight. Moneyline is still not came back online. Dern is terrible. And it is all over. Jessica Andrade has stopped Mackenzie Dern. Damn. Dern looked way better here against Hill. No, am I missing something?
Regressed in her striking from her last performance.
The writing was on the wall, right?
Yeah.
You can see her flailing about
And yeah, Rogan saying Mackenzie Dern regressed from her last fight in her strike. She needs to retire to OnlyFans like Paige.
Right here, look at this. Right hand, left hook, bang. And this is what I was talking about, right?
Man, and you know, when I seen this announced, like, I knew this could happen. I think those of us that have watched these fighters over the year knew that this was a possibility because of Andrade's power.
4 knockdowns in a single fight in female mixed martial arts is not something we see very often.
Yeah, four knockdowns. And Jessica Andrade, I've heard she's finished paying off of her ex-husband from the last 5 fights before that. With this fight, she's going to go and buy herself a set of boobs.
With a domination of Lauren Murphy, but then ran into
Told you Andrade ain't easy. You know, she's not. First time Dern was finished, didn't realize that. Well, she only had 3 losses coming into this. But she goes way down on the ladder now.
with the Super Bowl champ, RC Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and midnight Eastern on ESPN.
I mean, way down. We're over to the co-main event.
This official decision is brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company and Hunter 7 Foundation. Visit hunter7.org now to learn more about how you can support America's veterans. All right, to make this one official, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jessica Andrade.
I've never had a husband, Mike. Well, she said that her last 5 fights, she had to pay off her husband. Well,
congratulations. I'm here with the winner.
Somehow, she was married to a woman that was more masculine than her, maybe. I don't know.
We knew that what you wanted is to keep
That's what she said.
You were able to do that. You were able to show your incredible knockout power.
That's right. What? I want to see videos of my mom in the future like her kids. I figured Dern would get all rowdy and spastic and get hit, and she did. Yeah, it hasn't been all that long ago, King James. I mean, I guess it has. It's been a while.
A minha equipe PRVT não estaria aqui hoje. E a estratégia foi toda eles que montaram. Então era seguir a estratégia e ia dar tudo certo.
This was a strategy, and also, you know, I have to thank God. Only God knows what I went through this year with my divorce. So, I mean, I was hungry for a part of the year.
See there, she's talking about it. Fought 5 times in 2023 to pay divorce costs.
Well, hopefully you get a bonus tonight to help pay off some of those divorce bills. Let's take a look at some of these beautiful punches
she may.
that landed, because you had her hurt on multiple occasions.
Man, just nobody can continue to take those power shots from Andrade at 115 pounds, though. She's gonna knock out everybody if she lands that many shots, that many power shots.
Mesmo eu acertando as mãos nela, sentindo que a luta ia acabar, eu não podia dar uma de apavorada, ir pra cima e querer acabar a luta ali, porque ela podia voltar e tentar me finalizar. Então eu tava muito ciente, muito concentrada. Toda vez que a minha mão entrava, que ela caía.
Jessica Andrade gets a bonus to pay for divorce fees. Yep, co-main next. Here we go. IROC. Thank you, IROC, with his second donation of the night. And I got to update. I was already up to 22, so that puts us up to 27. Thank you, IROC.
But I was calm, and the strategy worked. So I said, I'm not going to go over and perhaps be found by her. So I stayed, and this is a strategy. Stay put and be calm all throughout.
Well, you were patient, you were composed, and you were devastating. And congratulations on a fantastic victory. Jessica Andrade.
That's a butt shakes in MMA. Well, yeah, I mean, is that really surprising?
4 knockdowns in a single fight, and if you did have her on DraftKings Sportsbook to win by knockout, plus 500, I would think some pretty good value there. Perhaps some of you.
Damn, Andrade by knockout was plus 500.
All right, as you know, the stars are out at Madison Square Garden. Television personality Tucker Carlson is with us, as is Donald Trump.
Tucker Carlson. I never hear. You never hear him screw up a name, but he just called Tucker Carlson Tucker Carlson. John Anik. Juliana Pena in the crowd. She is looking fantastic. Michael Bisping getting a big pop.
But he might not get as big a pop as our next celebrity, who we will not show you. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. And that would be sage advice in this particular matchup. Sergei Pavlovich is ubiquitous and regarded as the most powerful puncher in the UFC's heavyweight division. 6 successive first-round knockouts had the Russian on the cusp of a world title. But out of the blue corner tonight, could just be his toughest matchup.
All right, 13-3 with 100% finish rate. Tom Aspinall. And if not for his knee buckling a couple years back against Curtis Blades, he may have already had a title shot. What's up, Damon Stout? Lost a big bet on Dern. Sorry to hear that, Professor Chaos. Dan Stutz, I think Sergey wins, but I want Tom to get the win. What's going on, Spook Show? Good to see you, my man. Tom coming in chunky tonight, Swipe. What's up, guys? Better late than never. Passed out on the couch after work. Hey, good to see you, J Dig. Hey, you're just in time for the co-main, man. 2 most important fights. I agree with Shaw when he says Tom would champ one day, but not for a little while longer. Sergey will beat Tom. Dated clam bumpers for years. Tend to favor the feminine types. Anik has gotten a lot better. When he first started, he used to mess up name pronunciations all the time. It's not easy. Maybe late 2024 or early 25, Tom will be champ. Paw by KO is my pick. Tom got a big old chin. Yeah, I think this one might be quick, to be honest. Chandler vs. McGregor happening at UFC 300 in April. I think Torrance trolling us again. Torrance says, I got Pav. If they're going to announce, I wouldn't be surprised if they announce UFC 300 tonight. Though, that's a possibility. This has been a great card. B+ so far. Yeah, I agree, Rock. It's been a really good card. Heart tells me Sergey, but I want Aspinall by sub. Torn 300 isn't until April, or maybe UFC doesn't want to put Conor on the shelf that long. Oh, if they can get him for UFC 300, they'll try to make it happen. There you go, 297. Sean Strickland, Dricus Duplessis, of course. Raquel Pennington, Myra Bueno Silva, Neil Magny, Mike Malkus. Talk about a top-heavy card. Jan Blachowicz and Alexander Rakic. Oh, there's Dominic Reyes. We were just talking about him, about where he went. And apparently he's back against Carlos Ulberg. Chris Curtis taking on Mark Andre Barrialt. I think the order of this card's going to move around a little bit. Brad Katona coming back. Love to watch him fight versus Garrett Armfield. Arnold Allen and Movsar Evliov. That's a huge fight. Yeah, no, this is actually be a good card from Ontario, but I don't think that's going to be the final order. I have a hard time seeing Raquel Pennington and Myra Bueno Silva being the co-main when you got Jan Blachowicz and Alexander Rakic. Bob has a 5 or 6 inch reach advantage. No one's talking about it. Tom is clearly faster. I don't think it will matter. Irox, Dominic, the athlete Reyes, right? Heard Conor is an asshole. That I despise. Is crazy overrated. Should be in prison. Can't disagree with any of those things, Wyatt. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. Of course, this is replacing what was the original main event, Stipe Miocic, Jon Jones, but I mean, they had to replace it pretty short notice too, and to get this great of a fight to replace it, I think a lot of people are just about as happy with this fight as the original. It is the co-main. Mike, it's for the vacant women's 135-pound title. Oh, I assumed they would get rid of that. All right, thanks, Billy. Pavlovich is a beast. Yes, he is, Spook Show. Conor on 300. I think he will be. Colby and Chael versus Jorge Masvidal and Yoel Romero tag team match, UFC 300. I'm all in. Take my fucking money. I'm all in, J-Dig. Tom always has his hands down. Gonna be a problem here, I feel. Yeah, I have a feeling that this fight could be over very, very quickly. And not going in Aspinall's favor, but we'll see. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a little bit of water and a restroom break before this next fight starts. Hey, Emily, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? How's it going? How are you doing? Oh, okay. What's up? Oh. Huh? All right, and here he comes, Tom Aspinall, making his way to the cage. Just lost my best friend to a freak accident. I'm having a rough night. Oh, man, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. That's horrible. I mean, him watch the first UFC ever. That sucks, man. Yeah. Thoughts out to you, man. Crypto Keepers, my condolences, Spook Show. Sorry to hear that. Travis Sturgis' Sergei decision. He's got a very hittable jaw, that frickin' British fella. Don't think it's going to be very durable, King James. Dude's got a face like the Crimson Chin. Never forget in the 90s we were hyped. I mean, the first UFC on pay-per-view ever. I'm heartbroken, man. Oh, man, my heart goes out to you, Spook Show. King James lost my best friend 30 years ago. It still affects me. Lost my other best friend at the same exact time last year, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, guys. I was there and seen UFC 1 live on pay-per-view. I had a black box, age of 13. Glad you're here with us tonight, Spook. Yes, yeah, the black box, man. Those were the days. All right, Tom Aspinall. Shortest average fight time in UFC history with 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I did not realize that. Second highest strike rate in heavyweight history. 7.65 strikes per minute. That's a lot. Fifth highest knockdown rate in UFC history. 2.78 per 15 minutes. He knocks people down 3 times in a 15-minute span. Those are some amazing stats. Tom's got legit chance. Big boys, anything can happen. Wyatt says 100%. Mom didn't realize for a while I got all the X-rated channels as well. Tom's wrestling is underrated, says Robert. Yep, damn man, Pavlovich is looking scary. All right, here comes Sergei. This is it, guys. This is for the Interim Heavyweight Championship. I really don't think Stipe is going to fight again in another year. I could be wrong, but he's already 41. If Jon decides to fight again, if he wants to keep his belt, he's going to have to fight the winner of this one. I'm not sure he matches up well against either one of them. This is giving me butterflies in my tummies as I ride. Tom's a favorite, King James. I think it's Pav's night. I'm going to have a drink for the ones that can't. Cheers. Cheers, Phil D. All right, and after this one, I think I better go get a beer and pour one out for the ones we've lost the last few years. All right, and there he is, Sergei Pavlovich.
UFC World Champion.
Look at him, John. Of course he's scared. He has no emotion.
Yeah, talk about let the bodies hit the floor. I mean, they were writing that song about Sergei Pavlovich. They just didn't know it yet. This guy's terrifying. Out of Rostov, Russia. Same way I want Tom to win, but I think Sergey gets him. Maybe the winner of this fights Stipe at UFC 300 if Jones isn't ready. That's a possibility. I like that. Yeah, have Stipe fight the winner of these guys. Although, man, I don't know that Stipe matches up well against either one of these guys. All right, Sergey tied for longest first-round knockout streak in modern UFC history. 6 in a row. He's knocked out this last 6 guys in the first round. Pavlovich to win by knockout, plus 110. Aspinall to win by knockout, plus 175. Fight will not go the distance, minus 1,400. Billy, I don't want to see Stipe get smoked at 300. F that. I agree, man. Yeah. Like, I liked it for a minute until I thought about it. All right, this is a minus 110 pick'em, guys. Pav got that Jones reach, too. Let's go, fellas. I'm so fucking drunk. Cheers. All right, for the Interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. Man, yeah, I got butterflies in my stomach for both these next matches, but I got good money riding on this one. So, Sergei Pavlovich, a year older at 31. Aspinall 2 inches taller at 6'5". But Pavlovich will have a 6-inch reach advantage at 84 inches. Both guys weighing in right around 260. Pavlovich at 260. Aspinall 261.5. Believe I'm on 28th beer. Not really sure. Been drinking since 8 a.m. King James, I'd be shocked if it made it past 2 rounds. Aspinall is a big boy, though. They're both big boys. Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Dan Mergliotta, the referee for this one. Kind of wanted to see Keith Peterson for this one. He ain't stopping this fight. Man, Pavlovich looks scary. And Tom just looks like a damn linebacker. All right, so Robert, holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot of beer. All right, out of the blue corner. And minus 110, pick him out of Atherton, England. 17-3, Tom Aspinall. They pulled the stats from me. And out of the red corner, minus 110, pick him out of Moscow, Russia. 16 wins against just 18 wins against just 1 defeat. Presenting the number 2 ranked heavyweight in the world, Sergei Pavlovich. And sorry, I meant to say Aspinall was a number 4 ranked heavyweight, but they pulled the stats before I got to it. Pumped. Damn, you're way behind me. Only drink like this on Saturdays. Much respect showed between both of these fighters. A little embrace before they, and a hug before they knock the shit out of each other. Both of them thinking, I am so sorry for what I'm about to do to you right now. Wow, talk about adrenaline in the air. The energy in this place. This roof's got to be about to blow off. Oh, big leg kick from Aspinall early. Both men respecting each other's power. Nobody making big commitments yet. Jab from Pavlovich. Aspinall bouncing in and out. Lands another leg kick. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Sergei. And Aspinall took it well. Good jab there from Aspinall. Sergei stalking. There's a good body kick from Aspinall. Oh, good head movement there from Aspinall. I think that right hand might have barely connected. Another good leg kick there from Aspinall. There's a big 1-2 from Aspinall. And Pavlovich is out! Oh my God! Tom Aspinall knocks out Sergei Pavlovich in the first round. Sergei had knocked out 6 straight in the first round. And Tom Aspinall gives him some of his own medicine. Wow!
And there is Michael Bisping. I told you, mate. Michael Bisping won his UFC title, of course.
That's the big boys. It's fun. It's not always long. And what a moment for Tom Aspinall. And look at, there's my man Mark Coleman standing there behind Michael Bisping. Holy fuck. Got clipped and still got her done. Yeah, he did. He fucking did it. This is what, yes, he did. Something unexpected is bound to happen in the next 2 fights. Well, it definitely did. White says amazing. And either way, it wasn't going to last. Fuck yeah, this is Phil. Tommy boy, I'm glad I was wrong. Holy fuck, decent. It's the greatest main card ever. Holy fucking shit. It's a great main card, that's for sure, Wyatt. Flip a coin when big boys bang. Yeah, you got it. Congrats, Billy. That's right. What a night of fights. Jim says, what the fuck just happened there? Did not see that coming, but excellent. Love it.
And there is the reaction.
Oh, and I have no idea who's going to win the main. Spook. I got Pahea in the main, but I'm not confident on it. But I was confident on Pavlovich, so, and that did not turn out well. All right, guys, I will get that knockout up. I will get it posted. And look, I just lost $110 and I can still smile. Because that's this sport. It's fun. It's unpredictable.
Gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout. And now, the new UFC
And there is Dana with the belt.
champion of the world, Tom.
Dana putting the interim championship around Tom's waist. And what that really means now is pay-per-view points.
I'm here with the winner, Tom Aspinall. An incredible emotional moment for you. An amazing moment for you.
What a crazy moment. I think you and I was the only one that thought Tom had it in chat.
I tell you, Joe, it's been a crazy 2.5 weeks.
I think it was a few of you guys.
Oh my God, I just want to say to everyone,
Second most finishes since 2020 in UFC with 7. Kevin Holland's the first with 8.
Definitely do it because there's a chance it's going to pay off. Well, the chance paid off and absolutely sensational.
All right, I'm trying to get you guys a replay on Twitter there, but my pay-per-view cut out for a moment there. There we go. Tom Aspinall, Sergei Pavlovich. First round, Tom Aspinall catches Pavlovich, and that is all she wrote. Tom Aspinall, the UFC Interim Heavyweight Champion. What a knockout.
Tom Aspinall se lleva la victoria, le da el cinturón a su padre y el reconocimiento de...
Well, you only get one replay. We'll only get one replay on Twitter, I guess, but thank you, Frederick Time, for the retweet of my last last post. Barry Rich Dean. And Sean Strickland's alter ego. Thank you for the love on that. And there he is, Stipe Miocic in the crowd. And they always talk about how everybody hates Donald Trump in New York, but he's been getting nothing but cheers tonight. I don't know, maybe fight fans like him.
Ahora nos preparamos para la pelea estelar.
There is Alex Pereira warming up in the back, 8-2 in MMA. See Jamahal Hill, the champion, Jiri Prochazka, the #1 contender. #3 contender, Alex Pereira. They are both looking to set up that. Why are they showing Jamal as champion? This is for the championship. He doesn't have no championship anymore. All right, guys, this is posting. I'm going to go get me a beer for the main event. It's beer time. Beer. All right, cheers. Cheers to all the ones we've lost in the last year. And cheers to another great fight. Cheers to Tom Aspinall becoming the interim heavyweight champion, even though I lost $110. All right, loading. Let's see predictions here. I know you guys have been predicting the whole fight. Who would he fight when Stipe and Jones retired to their fight? Anyone have any thoughts? I don't know. Stipe could challenge Aspinall with Jones. Definitely could. How about cheers to those who fought for our freedom? Yes, cheers. Cheers to our veterans. And man, yeah, I was watching Jiri Prochazka. Several of us were back in Rising. We used to cover. We covered several of those overnight Rising shows. So I've been watching Jiri for a minute. I watched him fight Mo Lal over in Rising. Jiri tore 2 tendons off the bone. Hurts like hell, but can be repaired easy enough. About a year, you're good as new, says Jim. Damn. Be between Cyril and Pavlo and Blades. Cheers. I bet they fast-track Usman's brother to fight Tom Aspinall because of the name. Oh, I don't know about that. He didn't even win the Ultimate Fighter. He got beat on the Ultimate Fighter, so I don't know, maybe. Probably right, Robert. I hate that crap. Yeah, I don't think any of us like it. I don't know that that's going to happen. I mean, he looks like a savage. He's crazy muscular. Hasn't he already lost again since the Ultimate Fighter 2? Maybe I'm wrong. Same thing happened to me. Same 2 tendons. Oh, crap. Yeah, Jiri tore through Rising for sure. Stipe, Jones, and Dana all said that is the only fight the two want. They are not fighting Tom. Well, you know, a lot of you thought Aspinall would be heavyweight champion eventually. He's interim already. And there is Pereira talking, saying, I feel much stronger at light heavyweight. So I feel better than I did at middleweight. I mean, he was dropping a lot of weight. And, I mean, yeah, Prochazka is going to be a better wrestler than Pereira. But is he going to be a better wrestler than Jan Blachowicz? I don't think so. Thomas getting an up-and-comer next. What's up, LB? Something in a glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles. Haha. Looks terrifying, too. Coming out, Alex. Let's go, Alex. Win me some money, Swiat. We're smoking Sequoia Banshee Boogers. All right there. LB getting a little wild tonight. So, Billy, Robert Thomas a champion now. We get the top contender, not an up-and-comer. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That Dracula freestyle gets me every time. Alex the Brown Belt, Mike. Thank you, Joe Still. Earlier, Schaub said Tom will be champ, and I agree, late 2024, early 2025. It'll be Sama Dog, Jiu-Jitsu. Really? I did not realize. Alex Pereira? So brown belt in Jiu-Jitsu? When did he start taking Jiu-Jitsu? Before he was an MMA fighter, I guess. Because it's not easy to get to your brown belt. It's not generally something you're going to do in like a year or two. Wow, was Pereira pumped or what?
When he has been there for 2 years, and he has made this type of impact.
Damn. Yeah, just 2 years in the UFC. It is insane how much Alex Pereira has done in that time.
It's on an article. And said, you know what? I'm going to go chase this dude down. People feel like he got favorable matchups to become the middleweight champion of the world. What now? He beat Jan Blachowicz. He has fought good guys.
I mean, he beat freaking Israel Adesanya. Anyone check John's Twitter yet? Oh my God. Who knows what's going on there, right? Wikipedia. Nice. I'm doing that right now. No, nothing new. No, I want to see Pavlovich and Aspinall fight again so I can win my $110. My $100. I do not concede. All right. All right, guys, here we go. It is the main event of the evening from Madison Square Garden, New York, via Seattle, Washington. Presented by the Super Chats and the premium members of Fights with Friends. Boys and girls, let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the heavyweight division in the light heavyweight division for the championship of the world. And here comes Jiri Prochazka. I'd say the top contenders to me are up and comers, except for maybe Curtis Blades. I've been doing jiu-jitsu about 6 years. I didn't know that. I don't think there's any talent left. Heavyweights once Stipe and Jones leaves, except for Tom, maybe Curtis. And Phil D, thank you, Phil. Updating his top contender membership 28 months in a row. That's over 2 years straight. Thank you, Phil. All right, you only send me 100. I bet 110. No, I sent you 110 to win 100. Can't believe Pavlovich got KO'd so fast. I can't either. I want to see Hill and Uri go at it. Never mind, sent 110. We're good. Oh, she threw 10 in the toilet. In his defense, it had corn on it. All right, one of 6 Czech fighters in UFC history. That's crazy. There's only been 6 Czech fighters in 30-year history of the UFC. All right, Jiri, former UFC light heavyweight champion, 13-fight win streak, 23 first-round finishes, finished 28 of his 29 wins, 25 knockouts. That's an incredible record. Jiri literally ended Reyes' career, right? Did you see when I was talking though, Wyatt? Dominic Reyes is fighting on UFC 296. It was 296 or 297? But they announced it, and I didn't even think he was even in the UFC anymore. I think they re-signed him. Oh shit, Billy. This is sick literal warriors, right? Yeah, these guys are insane. I love it.
He was beating these guys when he wasn't even ready. Now he's ready, and that is why he's the best in the world. Or at least has another opportunity to prove tonight that he's the best in the world. What an amazing mixed martial artist this Jiri Prochazka is.
Man. I can't remember who he's fighting. That's a good question. Phil says, yep, me too, Rob. Let me see if I can get you an answer here. Carlos Ulberg. That's who it is. All right, Alex Pereira, 5 years older at 36, an inch taller at 6'4". Prochazka will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Thank you, Billy. Early stoppage incoming. Fucking Goddard. Lucked out, guys. Minor's not one of the judges. I don't think we're going to need judges here. Yeah, career is still over. Yeah, Derek Clary, Sal Diamano, and Dave Torelli. Yeah, I don't think that son of a bitch is ever going to judge again. Or Steve Mazzagatti. We need a warrior ref for a warrior fight. Oh, yeah, Mazzagatti, or bring back old Yamasaki. Yuri's got a fake samurai hair. Mine is real and longer. I don't know about that. I think he might be a real samurai. I think he might be like a descendant. I think these guys are descendants of, like, actual warriors. There is a lot of alpha DNA in that cage right now. All right, 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division for the championship of the world. Let's fucking go! Hope this fight goes longer, man. Longer than the last one. Holy jeez. Yeah. I'd like to see a war. Like maybe go to the 3rd round. All right, out of the blue corner, a -125 favorite is San Bernardo do Campo, Brazil. 8-2. Overall, 3-0 is a UFC favorite, presenting the number 3 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Alex Pereira. Excuse me, I forgot. Former middleweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira. I want a back and forth banger. Me too. You better get those hands up. Sure to just be a demon. Be with a demon? Sounds like a... All right, out of the red corner, a plus 105 underdog out of Czech Republic. 29 wins against 3 losses. Presenting the #1 ranked light heavyweight in the world and the former light heavyweight champion, Jiri Prochazka. Remember, this is a belt he never lost. These are some savage dudes. I'm going to say I think Pavlovich made a mistake in the last fight with a little embrace before the fight of Tom Aspinall. I think he made him feel too comfortable. Alex is nasty. Both these guys have got nasty power. Oh, man, I'm so excited for this one. Here we go. Who will strike first? Inside leg kick from Prochazka. Pereira lands an outside. Pereira's leg kicks could definitely play a big part in this fight, because they're so short and compact. Oh, what a right uppercut from Prochazka. He faked Pereira out. Inside leg kick there from Prochazka. Oh, and Pereira floors Prochazka with a leg kick. There's the power of those leg kicks. And a left hand from Pereira. And another big leg kick. Almost knocks Prochazka down again. His leg kicks are insane. And like I said, they are so short. Prochazka faking the takedown attempt. I think he may have been thinking about it and then backed out. Pereira is a serious dude right now. Low leg kick Pereira. There's a right hand for Prochazka. There's that leg kick again from Pereira. He has eaten Jiri's legs up. Jiri's already limping. Pereira's got to be the most devastating leg kicker in the game. Left hand lands for Alex. Oh, and there's a good left hand for Jiri. Excuse me, straight right from the southpaw position. Now he switches back to orthodox and back to southpaw. You're having a hard time getting inside the range of Pereira, but now he's got a single leg. Pereira doing a good job defending this right now. Pereira's got a guillotine. I mean, what's the odds on Pereira by submission? Can you imagine? And Pereira's going to pick him up and slam him. That ended up being a mistake by Pereira holding on to that guillotine. Maybe, though, he still got it.
Which is incredible. Glover's one of the best submission artists in MMA.
And Prochazka's out, and he's on top. And now Pereira is not in a good position. He needs to scram. Best leg kicker in the higher weights for sure. Leg kicks going to make this a short fight, Robert. But now Prochazka on top. Prochazka probably ate a couple of those leg kicks, and if he wasn't planning on taking Pereira down, he's like, God, I got to take him down now. This is ridiculous. Right hand of the body from Prochazka. Oh, and there's a big shot up top. And Prochazka moving to, oh, I guess it's side control. He's got one leg in. but he's almost in half mount here. Pei actually throwing punches from the bottom. If anybody can generate power with punches from the bottom, it's Alex Pereira. Good elbow from the top from Jiri. Oh, nice short elbow from Jiri. And Alex is getting up. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, big knee to the body from Jiri. And they're in the center of the cage. But 10 seconds left. (10-9), Jiri Prochazka. And that little floating right uppercut from Prochazka early was one of the most impressive moments of the round. But Prochazka's definitely limping right now. And he ate, what, 4 or 5 leg kicks maybe? (10-9) Jiri, very close rounds, but yep. Yeah, I give it to Jiri, but and Robert says Jiri really close. Definitely was. Alex holding his knee after the round. Jiri will win by KO in round 2. All right, there we go. Prediction from Mystic Mustafa. Round 2 KO Jiri. UFC 296. There you see it. Leon Edwards, Colby Covington for the Welterweight Championship. All right, here we go. Round 2. Good left hand from Jiri. Jiri hands down by his waist. Jiri's so unorthodox. And Kevin Ioli agrees with us, 10-9. There's a 1-2 from Pereira. And Pereira's starting to chase Jiri. You know he's going to go back to those leg kicks. He missed that one. Jiri trying to give him all... Oh, big right hand for Jiri. Jiri's trying to give him all kinds of weird angles right now to keep from eating those leg kicks. Left hand from Pereira. Oh, push kick to the body from Prochazka is a jump push kick. And there's a side kick to the knee. Good body kick from Prochazka and a right hand. Prochazka giving him all kinds of angles now. And Jiri back to southpaw. Just, oh, big body kick from Alex. And there's the leg kick. And Prochazka looks at him and says, I'm okay with it, but no, he's not. Another leg kick. He was definitely not okay with that body kick. Oh, big left hand from Jiri. Oh, and an overhand right lands for Prochazka. Big knee to the body from Jiri. Oh, another overhand right and a left hook from Prochazka. Both guys landing shots. Big knee to the body from Jiri. He definitely got the better of that exchange. But Alex doing a really good job of deflecting some of these big shots from Prochazka and getting this back to a clinch up against the fence. Pereira is just such a seasoned veteran. He's so wily in the striking. I know he's very new to MMA, but he's been striking most of his life, I think. Oh, and there's a couple more big leg kicks from Pereira. Oh, big left hook from Alex. Right on the chin. There's a knee to the body from Pereira. Another close round here right now. .120 left in the second. There's a left hand from Pereira. And a low leg kick from Jiri. Alex answers. Oh, what a big right hand from Jiri. Oh, a huge right from Pereira, and he floors Prochazka. And a big series of elbows from Pereira. Prochazka's... Wow, Mark Goddard stopped the fight? Alex Pereira's a champion, but like... I gotta watch that again. That looked like a super early stoppage.
My immediate thought was that was a little early.
A little fast, it felt like to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because Jiri got up quick.
He got up quick. And
That seemed like a ridiculously fast stoppage. I mean, let me watch it from another angle here.
In just his 7th UFC fight, has realized world titles in 2 divisions.
Fucking Goddard. Hey, Goddard, should have let him go. Wow, man. Yeah, way too damn quick. What the hell? Jiri Prochazka, Alex Pereira. Big right hook there from Jiri, but Alex drops him with a shot there. A series of elbows. And Mark Goddard stops in and stops the fight. Watch the replay. There's a left uppercut. The right hand, the left uppercut from Alex Pereira. Series of elbows and maybe a late stoppage. Or excuse me, an early stoppage there from Mark Goddard. Wow, see, this is why I don't drink beer at the beginning of the stream, guys. Damn, there will be a rematch. Yeah, that was crap. I agree. Probably told him to stop early. I wouldn't be surprised anymore. Wow, man.
Falls right into the mount. I mean, I would have let him hit it, take a few shots. I would have probably let Prochazka.
Let them fight. Fire Mark, right? Oh, here we go. Well, they'll show it again when they talk to Alex, but yeah, that was a ridiculous stoppage. What were you thinking, Mark? Oh, man. And that's why I don't want to be a referee.
Donald Trump, huge mixed martial arts fan, watching more history at Madison Square Garden tonight. But Alex Pereira, 2021, knocks out Andres Michailidis.
And Alex Pereira is the light heavyweight champion of the world.
Wins a belt in the 2nd division. All right, the official decision brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company and Hunter 7 Foundation. Visit hunter7.org now to learn more about how you can support America.
And as Wyatt said, just 9-2, he is now a double-weight champion.
Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2.
So stand people up when he should, right? Oh, shit. Hate this crap. You don't do this in a championship fight. I agree. All right. See you, Roberts. I don't buy pay-per-views anymore. Nah, fellas, man. Jiri is tough. Yeah, he is. Oh, but guess that's that. Night, Rob. All right. Hang on, and I will get this knockout on Twitter if you guys haven't seen it. Very controversial.
Dropped him, got him with some big elbows. Were you surprised at all when the fight was stopped?
Joe even asking Alex if he's surprised the fight was stopped. 9th two-division champion in UFC history. Well, I mean, of course he's going to say no.
Ele realmente caiu nas minhas pernas, não foi uma parada que ele veio agarrar. E, pô, achei que foi certo.
No, I'm not surprised after the first left hook. And then he took another one. I saw that he actually did not went to my legs. He fell down on my legs. So I kept going to a finish. So I don't think it was the best up. Well, he certainly looked badly hurt. And this is an amazing accomplishment for you. In just 11 MMA fights, you've claimed titles in 2 divisions. Pô, com certeza ele está machucado. Isso para você é uma grande conquista. Você tendo agora aí título mundial em 2 divisões.
Bom, estou muito feliz, agradeço a todos os fãs. Pô, é uma honra sempre estar dando aqui em Nova York, no Madison Square Garden. Pô, isso para mim é fantástico. E, pô, muito feliz com esse cinturão. Agradeço toda a minha equipe, minha família, que torce por mim.
Well, it's a great honor for me, especially being here at Madison Square Garden. It's a historical place for me. This means a lot to me. For my family, I want to thank all. Well, sir, congratulations to you.
Bom, eu queria, né, eu nunca sou de chamar ninguém, né, mas eu acho que, pô, queria uma luta aí que é interessante pra mim.
They're going to show him his replay here?
Pra todo mundo, é uma pessoa que, de alguma forma, me incentivou quando eu tava em um bar bebendo, e ele em um vídeo falou que eu iria ficar em um bar, mas ele me resgatou. Esse cara também falou, recente, que vai voltar só em 2027, e eu também, da forma que ele me resgatou, eu quero resgatar esse cara porque ele é um talento. Ele não pode ficar esse tempo todo parado. É o Adesanya.
Well, I'm not the type of guy that call people out, but there's a guy that back in the days he made some interview and said that I was going to be a guy to just stay in a bar. So that motivated me, and he rescued me from a bar to be here today. This guy said that he just want to come back fighting 2027. I think he's a very talented guy. He's a waste for his talent. So I want to rescue him too, to come here and fight.
Com todo respeito, eu não vou fazer que nem o Adesanya fez eu fazer 3 lutas para vir disputando cinturão com ele. Ele pode vir agora e vamos disputar esse cinturão. Eu sei que é um pouco estranho, o campeão chamando, mas ainda tem uma história para acertar.
I know that I'm not going to do what he did to me, maybe fight 3 times to fight him on middleweight. I know he's a guy that have a history, so I want to make it happen this fight.
Hey Adesanya, come true daddy.
You're talking about Israel Adesanya to come to light heavyweight. Now, Jamal Hill is here. Jamal Hill, who was the UFC light heavyweight champion, and he was injured. He had to relinquish his title. He will be next for you. Give us your thoughts on that fight.
Let's go.
Ele se machucou e não teve que evitar o cinturão, e agora ele é o próximo na sua linha de defesa. Fala o que você tem.
Bom, sou um campeão ativo, né? Um lutador ativo, agora campeão ativo. Estou sempre lutando, sempre quero lutar. E eu tenho quase certeza que o Jamal ele não está numa condição agora, vem de uma lesão. E o tempo que eu quero lutar, ele não vai dar pronto.
Well, I'm an active fighter now, an active champion. I know Jamal is injured, so I don't know if he'll be back on time for this final.
Who's you're going to fight now, right? Yours should get an automatic rematch. I agree.
The new light heavyweight champion of the world.
But it's going to be hell.
Alex Pereira.
Well, usually they show the replay. Joe will show him the replay while he's doing the interview, but
Prochazka here. Joe Rogan just pausing for a photo opportunity with the newly minted light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira.
Well, we didn't get it, but...
All right, I'm here with the former champion Jiri Prochazka. Jiri, a lot of people, including Daniel Cormier and myself, thought that perhaps that fight was stopped a little bit prematurely.
Interesting to see what he has to say.
Yeah, I think in that end, it was right. I was out, but you know, I will never stop. I will never stop if I will be die.
So Jiri's saying that the stop, he must have been pretty hurt. He's saying that the stoppage was right.
Doesn't matter. For me, it's big color. Let's work on that. Let's work on that and be back stronger than ever. Stronger than ever. But now, thank you, Alex. Thank you for this fight. Big learn for me from that fight. I'll be back. Well, we know you will be back, sir. And we'll see you again soon. Jiri Prochazka, ladies and gentlemen.
And still an incredible record for Jiri, 29-4. I mean, that's like a boxer's record. One of these boxers that gets protected from taking fights. 29-4 is incredible.
His body move, but he acknowledged that it was the right stoppage, and Alex Pereira is the man.
Wow. I was a little surprised by that. I mean, Jiri's definitely a stand-up dude. When he tore that rotator cuff, the first thing he did was go right into, Dana's office and lay the belt on the table. And he's like, hey, I'm going to be out for a while. Let somebody else fight for this. Is he going to hide that? Well, they did show it twice, King James. They just didn't show it during the interview. Yeah, that is weird, Iraq. Now they're not showing it more. I mean, especially, and this is the thing. It's like if you paid $85 and you're not even getting replays right now, gotta be a little upset. I mean, if you paid for the pay-per-view, you should be able to rewind it. But Jiri took the high road, saying it was fair, and he usually does. Jiri isn't the type to complain, Mike. Deep down, I know he is pissed. He definitely is honorable. That was a great event. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a tough one. If this shoots a second round KO, so I doubt Jiri gets a rematch. Maybe Izzy can come back and fight Jiri, and winner gets to fight whoever wins between Pereira and him. Well, if Izzy comes to light heavyweight, it's only to fight Pereira. He's not going to be interested in some elimination match. I don't even know. I think it's going to take a lot of coaxing for him to come to light heavyweight to fight Pereira. Pereira wants that third fight. I don't think Izzy really wants it. So there you go. 3 of the 4 highest grossing events at Madison Square Garden ever. That just became number 2, $12.4 million. And now Pereira has been involved in 2 of the 3 highest grossing events in Madison Square Garden history.
Prochazka versus Pereira. All right, so UFC 295, a tough act to follow. We will try to do that next Saturday night. UFC Fight Night, Allen versus Craig from the UFC Apex, 5 p.m. Eastern on ESPN+. Then December 2nd, Joe Rogan's hometown, UFC Fight Night, Dariush versus Sarukyan in Austin, Texas. December 9th, Shanghai, Song Yadong and Chris Gutierrez collide in a bantamweight main event. And then, of course, we'll close out the year December 16th, UFC 296, Edwards versus Covington from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
Didn't expect Pavlovich getting knocked out. No, I didn't. Izzy can't beat Alex at 205, in my opinion. No, I would highly favor Pereira. It's a long layoff now. Sean broke Izzy's ego. I think you're right, Chaos. Yeah, officially, Izzy is 0-1 at light heavyweights. You're probably right. Didn't expect Dern to be knocked out. I thought there was a good chance of that. Alex P should be looking to fight J-Hill. Well, that's the next fight. Keep Izzy away from all dogs and family pets. Oh, my God. Izzy isn't fighting until at least 2025. Did you guys, did you forget? I'm not sure if he meant that or if he's just wanting some time off. But I didn't realize it when he said it, though. I mean, it's the end of 2023. If he fights the beginning of 2025, he's really only taking a little more than a year off. Which, I mean, he's going to be off like the same amount of time as Jon Jones, basically. Not much longer. Is just stunned by Sean, but Izzy will punish Sean when they fight again. We'll see. I don't know, man. Izzy didn't have any answers. Maybe that's why he's taking extra time off, though, because he's like, man, I need to retool. You know he's got to want to get revenge against Strickland. I mean, I'm sure he can't stand him. Diego Lopez won. Knockout. First round, I believe it was like minute 31.
Straight pay-per-view in New York. All 5 main card bouts on pay-per-view end up with finishes.
All right, let's go over. I believe Izzy was serious. So Izzy lost his aggression after the Gastelum fight. Right? Izzy needs to recover from the PTSD he got from Sean. All the verbal and physical abuse, right? All right, guys, I'm going to bring it up. Let's go over the results from this card. If you didn't see them all, or if you did see them all, as you know, relive it. All right, let's go from the bottom to the top. First fight of the night, Jamal Emmers, 49-second knockout in the first round. This was an incredible event, by the way, from prelims throughout. Joshua Van, unanimous decision over Kevin Borjas. John Castaneda, UD against Kyung Ho King. Jared Gordon picks up a knockout win over Mark Madsen, 4:42 of the first round. Good to see him back in the winner's circle. I hope he does end up getting the $50K. Vyacheslav Borshev with a majority decision win over Nassim Sadihak. Matus Rebecki, submission first round over Roosevelt Roberts. Lupe Godinez should not have been a split decision. Brian Myers, I think was his name. Hopefully never judges again because he gave Tabitha Ritchie the fight 30-27 in a fight she lost at least 2 rounds. Steve Ershard looked impressive against Alexandro Costa. Unanimous decision. Diego Lopez knocks out Pat Zabatini. Where was the draw? I think they mismarked something. Benoit St. Denis, that's like we were just talking about, 131 of the first round, knocks out Matt Fravola. Jessica Andrade pulls off a pretty big upset here. 3:15 of the second round, knocks out Mackenzie Dern. In the co-main event, of course, Tom Aspinall knocking out Sergei Pavlovich in 1 minute and 9 seconds. We had a lot of fights that were less than 2 minutes tonight. And Alex Pereira knocks out Jiri Prochazka, 4:08 of the second round. I got to go back here, though. You guys remember which one was the draw? It was... Oh, I see. See, it says decision majority. But that was decision. It was majority draw. Okay. It just wasn't marked correctly. Sadikov and Borshev. That, I believe, was the correct decision. And Brian Myers had some weird freaking scorecard on that one, too. Guy's a complete jackass. All right, have a good night, Robert. Mike, do you ever stick around and cover the post-fight presser? Dana should be going on soon. I'm usually pretty drained, man. I wake up really early. I think he was disappointed when the Duplessis fight wasn't scheduled. He didn't prepare properly for Sean. Could be. Struggling to keep my elderly eyes open. Peace out. All right, peace out, James. Sadikov was majority draw. Yeah, thanks, Bill. I thought that's what was happening, but I was having a hard time reading it. Joshua and Wilder scheduled to be fighting December 23rd against different opponents on the same card. WTF is wrong with boxing. Peace, James. And all. Well, that's something boxing used to do, and honestly, I kind of like it when you have stars. They would have the two guys fight on the same card against other people to build a hype for a fight. And then later they would fight other guys. At least you get to see two good fights. I mean, I don't know. All right, peace out. Peace out, John. Brian Miner was the bad judge. Brian Miner. Okay, yeah. I'm going to screenshot that so I don't forget this guy's name. I don't think we're going to see him again, but fuck that guy. Later, Torin. Keep us updated when you hear about 300, dude. Diego Lopez, kind of powerful. He's pretty badass. All right, don't forget, guys, in the Facebook community chat, that is our open communication during the week now. If you're not in the group, go there. You'll have to be approved now because we took it back to a private group. There was too much spam being thrown in there. But it's an open chat. As I mentioned earlier, please, don't be messaging on there 2 or 3 in the morning and keeping people up because I don't want people upset and complaining. I don't want to be woken up, but I'm up at 2 o'clock in the morning generally. So Wilder was supposed to fight Joshua in 2017. We don't need to build up a fight that's nearly 7 years late. This is true. All right, night, guys. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in for a great card. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you